Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to our Season 4 Championship. The stage is set. The final athletes have made it to Day 2. We've got our top 15 from the entire season ready to battle it out and find out who will become our next NSC champion. On the men's side, the defending champion story of the day, Phil Folsom, did not advance to Day 2, so we will be crowning a new champion this year. Will it be repeat champion Kaden Lebsack? He's the only one that has gotten the title so far. On the women's side, all three former champions are still in it. The defending champion, Norah Brown-John. We've got Taylor Green from Season 1 and Emily Keener from Season 2 all ready to battle it out. Or will the up-and-coming KK Andrews, who will be running last in this round after winning the semifinals yesterday. Lily Barrett's going to have something to say. Aka on the Burnout, she will be ready to stake her claim. It's going to be a very, very exciting day, everybody. We are so stoked to get things going. And so we will be heading down to the floor in just a minute. Let's take a look at our rules for the day. So we start things off with the hybrid round. Athletes will be running all three course runs to get onto the podium, and we will be following the same, we'll be following the same format as our qualifiers, and so we've got 15 athletes. After the speed round, it'll go and drop down to the top 12 athletes, and then after the speed course, the top 8 athletes will advance to Burnout. Scoring will be scaled throughout the rounds, and so that table on the right shows you how many points athletes will get per round. There's a look at the tiebreakers. There's a look at how things are scored. We'll kick things off with the hybrid. The hybrid will be modified from yesterday. Obstacles made slightly different, slightly more challenging. And here's a look at the overall general hybrid rules. 4-minute time limit for both the men and the women. Top 12 are going to move on to the speed round. Athletes will be utilizing the retry system. And so if they fail an obstacle, they'll be told to go back to the starting platform to retry the obstacle. They have to complete the obstacle to advance.
Women's competitors, come down to the floor.
Let's do it, baby.
And you're gonna have them just...
Well, yesterday was really exciting. Let's take a look at our run order. This will be the men. It will be women first, followed by men. Here's a look at the men's run order. I'll pull up the women's in a second. They will be going first here.
Hello. So we'll line up down this pipe, like down this line right here.
You guys can be like hanging out like right here, but he's gonna call you out one by one, and then first person's going all the way there.
And let's take a look at our women's run order here. Grace Gordon, after taking 28th place in the hybrid round, she took first on speed and punched her ticket into the finals round. She'll be running first. But let's go down to the floor with Ryan Stratus, who is standing by and going to announce our athletes.
And good morning, everyone. We're getting ready to introduce the top 15 athletes for Season 4 Championship. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up for these athletes. Grace Gordon, come on out. Addy Herman. Olivia Lopez. Emily Keener. Isabella Folsom. Akshara Pappu. Corine Capriotti. Porter Fagnant. Abby Clark. Cara McCarthy. Savannah Salinas. Taylor Green. Lily Barrett, Norah Brown-John, and Carrington Andrews. And there's your top 15, ladies and gentlemen. Wish them luck. Here we go. All right, great job, ladies. Let's head on out. Good luck out there. Short and sweet.
So good luck to all of our women's competitors. It's going to be a fun one to watch. We've never had a repeat champion in the 3 seasons that we've had for the finals, and so we're here in season 4. Will we see somebody repeat as champion of NSC? Like we said, all 3 girls are in it. Taylor Green, Emily Keener, and Norah Brown-John. They are ready to go and ready to stake their claim. And let's welcome Mr. Ryan Stratus back into the booth as he comes and sits down and gets his mic on.
Hello, everybody. I'm back. Oh, my goodness. All right. Intros are done. I'm back behind the screen. Man, it's going to be an exciting day, Mr. DeGangi. We've got some changes out there, some new obstacles, some modifications. Really excited to see how the athletes adapt, especially to the new final obstacle in the hybrid, the old Ricochet Cliff Lachey. I don't know if you just got a gander at that one, but that's a cool addition after the body prop one that they finished at yesterday. Kind of go through a few rotating cliffs, using their momentum to Lachey through for a buzzer. Had a fair amount of clears yesterday on both sides, but first up, it's going to be Grace Gordon. Grace coming out of Orlando, training out of the Obstacle Ninja Academy. Had a close call yesterday. Was able to fight back into the finals today.
What a massive comeback for Grace Gordon, winning the speed round, and her being sitting here in 15th place, being the first runner, is purely because of that speed round. If she didn't take first on the speed round, I don't think we'd be seeing her here today.
Yeah, really impressive to maintain your composure. We talked about it yesterday. These athletes ran these 3 courses yesterday, and it's a matter of adding those points up to see who's going to be moving on to the finals today. It's tough to be in that right mindset after a rough start in the hybrid, but she made it happen. You can see a few more changes out there. Team rock solid, making sure things are good to go. As the athletes went through the rules this morning, they were set up for the men initially so they can get a look at it during the rules, and demonstrations could take place, and then it would switch back to the females category, and then demos were displayed for the female athletes since they are running first all day long. All the rules were conducted, speed round and the burnout, all said and done early this morning. So wait till you see what changes they added in the other rounds. See how the athletes will adapt.
Yeah, the biggest storyline of the day yesterday, Phil Folsom, the defending champion on the men's side, did not advance to day 2. Huge upset. Was not able to figure out the Superman cast.
Well, he was helping us out during testing, showing us he's still got the skill set there. Just fortunately couldn't put it all together during the competition. Still really strong athlete. That's kind of the way of the sport. Not every run's going to be the one you want. But here we go. We've got about just another minute, and we're about ready to get things underway. So a few modifications out to the course. We'll talk about them as the athletes make their way to it. So they were able to get a feel for the course yesterday, all 3 stages, but now they're a little more tired. Got to be able to put it all together once again. See if their body remembers how things went yesterday, what areas they can try to improve upon.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday, and it takes 6 course runs to end up on the podium. You've got to battle through every single round. As an athlete, Strat, I mean, what kind of toll does that take?
I mean, it's a lot. Your body is sore. You're getting a little tired out there. You try to keep the same amount of energy throughout the day. You don't want to get burned out too early. So it's all about that consistency and a mental fortitude to be able to continue despite having faced the same challenges from before.
And so while Grace is getting up onto the starting platform, let's take a quick look at our Season 5 gyms. Big Time Ninja kicking it off. Vitality Obstacle Fitness, Obstacle Academy, Jungle Gym, Ascend Obstacle Training, Rise at the Warehouse, Rock Solid Warrior, and Ninja Intensity. Those are your 8 qualifiers. And then the championship, we're going to be going out to Washington.
Back to the Line Force out on the West Coast. It's going to be an exciting year next year, but here we go. Mr. Swanson hyping up the crowd. Grace Gordon going to lead the charge all day long here in the Season 4 finale. Grace on the move right now, 16 years old, 4 years of experience. Up and over the barrel climb. Zip line down. Into Spider Hallway. Going to go ahead and step on through. Make short work of these first handful of obstacles. Couple changes here. These steps were altered a little bit. They now rotate fully. Before there was a little blocker. Kind of make that grab on to the dropping swivel chucks a little easier, but today that difficulty was increased and the dismount direction has been altered. Instead of going straight ahead, got to go off to the side for facing the boot scoot obstacle. It's all about that big swing cannonball motion upside down before grabbing onto the ledge. Grace Gordon holding on tight.
Again, another off-angle dismount. Takes time.
Yeah, knowing how to change your swing is becoming more commonplace. And the Superman move here. Up and in, lunging forwards. Superhero type trust. Just got to fall forwards with the bar. And then the double slider. Running forwards, Grace Gordon looking really strong so far. Really important as the first athlete to give the other athletes a little pressure, knowing they have to get beyond where she's at without any falls. But here's the first really big change to the course. The throwback yesterday was already in the down position. Now they've got the additional move. Handling this big drop and holding on tight. Nice job, Grace. Extra pressure. A lot more explosiveness involved. And here on the particle accelerator, can we get it in one? Got to go back. Keeping the rhythm here. This is a huge moment. Grace Gordon almost gets it, fought for it. You can see how easy it is to slip out of that track. The energy expended on this one line of obstacles can be extremely detrimental to the rest of her run. But here we go again. Those handles that she's hanging from do spin. Ooh, not far enough of a throw backwards, hence the name of that obstacle. It was first introduced
in the Season 1 championship back at Motive School of Movement in Greenville, South Carolina. Followed by the palm flip. Both obstacles designed by Brett Sims, available on the DGS website. Go check them out if you're interested in some of these obstacles. Right now, Grace giving this a third try. Ew, and a hard fall there. Shake it off. Excellent try, Grace. First runner of the day, took some hard falls. And now it turns into the knockout format. So yesterday, all athletes ran all 3 stages, but today only the top 12 will move on from the hybrid into the speed, and then the top 8 from the speed into the burnout. So all these runs are very important for their total score and just to stay in the competition. Addy Herman stepping up, taking on the hybrid course right now. Coming out of Vitality, Obstacle Fitness. Addy is the Role Model Award recipient of the NSC Honors. Really strong voice in the community and a strong athlete out on the course. No matter the type of competition she's in, she is not uncomfortable running early. She had to run first at the big time qualifier. Still performed extremely well. Was able to put the pressure on the rest of the athletes with some early hybrid clears. Looking to do the same thing here today. It's a quick dismount in all these moves in between obstacles, even jogging in between. It's going to limit the amount of time spent off the course. So all tactical decisions by these athletes. Good launch off of the back wall. See that ankle brace still there, still being cautious. She had a pretty bad injury last year. She fought through it. Able to still perform, but had a hard bounce. Not able to quite get the height required off the double slider. Trying again. Ooh, this is a scary spot to be in. So that UFO will go down the track as soon as they let go of that first saucer. And it's almost a blind grab. You're not able to really see where it's at until you are in the air. Addy Herman down to her final attempt. High pressure here. And there we go, out of the hot water. Got quite the competitive background. The 2024 A&W Women's Champion. Multiple WNL championships. Here we go with the throwback. See that switch grip grab being utilized. Those bars do spin. Huge drop down, excellent catch. Flip over the palm flip. Into the particle accelerator, we saw this utilized first. It was a silent ninja type obstacle at Ultimate Ninjas at one of the qualifiers.
Close.
Yeah, tough. You want to try to get that in one swing if you can. Another chance here for Addy. Time limit is extended to 4 minutes. They had 3.5 yesterday. See this big drop down. That is a lot of energy required to catch. All these drops start to add up. 20 seconds.
She was able to do this yesterday. She was 5th place yesterday in the hybrid.
Big pull. Not going to get there, and that should do it on time. So that will be it for Addy. I think the retries on the trampoline bounces to the UFO Might have exerted some more energy there, plus that big drop, man. I mean, it's that throwback that takes away a lot of energy from bracing for impact. It's just a huge difficulty spike in that one obstacle alone.
Yeah, and they did raise that hold at the end of the particle accelerator about 3 inches or so.
That's a higher grab. Up now is going to be Olivia Lopez. Olivia coming out of Obstacle Ninja Academy. 16 years old, 6 years of experience. Start her run across the barrel climb. Careful here on the spinning log. Good save. Seen this take out a handful of athletes yesterday, but working her way through to the end to be sure about that transition onto the trampoline. See the rotating steps there. Trying to find her footing without the spinning steps taking away her jump power. And then another change of direction here. Saw this somewhat utilized, I want to say, at OA at the start of the season. They had a little bit of an altered version of that with the cones on straps. Change of direction. Still tough obstacle. Boot scoot way up. Grab onto that cliff and dip on out of there. Olivia moving on now for that superhero launch. Trying to fly forwards. Trust that you can get the momentum against the back wall. Hold on tight. She's gotten the hybrid clear in the past. Bouncing up, hold on tight.
Wow, locked in there.
Yeah, real smooth so far, so good. And here we are, this difficulty spike on the course change. Her best hybrid performance was at Rise at the Warehouse earlier in the season. Took 5th place there overall. Big drop. You can see how huge of a move that is. Take the wind out of you if you're not careful. And here's the challenging part. As an athlete, faced this obstacle yesterday. Going into this, you know changes could be made to the course. So you got to wonder if these athletes have this move in their tool set. Olivia able to adapt. Can we get the palm flip and particle accelerator after that huge move on the throwback? So far, so good. And pulling up and just mistimed it a little bit.
Yeah, and this is tough now because you have to go all the way back and redo the throwback move, and so taking a fail here, this is huge right now.
Yeah, 30 seconds to go. Backswing should do it. Trying to get it on the one. That's all she wrote for Olivia. She got there clean, though. See if that's going to be enough. Nice try out there. I mean, just that one move alone, I'm telling you, dude, that makes the rest of that line that much more difficult. They're a little worn down from yesterday, running 3 courses. Here we go. Next up is going to be Emily Keener. Emily standing by, coming out of the Arc Ninja Gym out in Colorado.
Former NSC champion, season 2.
Gotten hybrid full clears in the past. Moving smooth so far.
Yeah, and Emily is dangerous once you get onto a speed course, so getting past this hybrid round, being top 12 would be huge for her.
Took second place at Life Force, got second place in the hybrid. All these additional change of directions.
Yeah, if you're patient with this one, it will find itself.
Just a little extra hang time per obstacle all add up. It's a war of attrition out there. Good catch. See if we can find that dismount. Yes, we can. Jumping into this one. All right, here we go over that double zip line. Timing it just right. There we go. Not too often you find obstacles where you have to react midair. I believe that was the three-ring circus. They had one similar to that, where it was kind of a blind swing. The line ricochets off of a structure, and then you swing up to a UFO after you can see it as you're swinging towards it. Those kind of obstacles starting to be more commonplace. Emily taking a chance here to catch her breath.
Oh, pretty crooked here.
Opting to kick through, not take a full reset. Still feel confident. Her ability to catch, throw back, and a little bit too far on the back swing.
Well, she is the fastest one to this point. Puts her in first place and I think does guarantee her to the speed round, but a lot of athletes to go. Got to put something on the scoreboard that's going to be hard for the athletes to follow here. Emily Keener in some trouble right now.
Yeah, this throwback, man, it's a big drop. If you don't time it just right and you catch it on the very bottom portion of the rotation, it is a huge impact on the shoulders and the lats, and just Emily had the backswing timed out perfect every time. Was just a little far back, not able to grab onto the handles.
Yeah, tough start right now for the women.
All right,
You
yeah.
can see Emily Keener, that did put her into first place, and so she's ahead of those three girls. That's going to give her a spot in the finals.
Isabella Folsom taking the course on right now. Up and over the barrel climb. Isabella finding her footing on the trampoline. Taking first place on multiple hybrid runs throughout the season this year. First at Rise and then first at Motive on their hybrid courses. This happens to be her favorite kind of course to run. Trying to find that swing through. Gets that landing. Now for a quick little boot scoot swing. Great catch, kind of off sideways on purpose, I think, to help with that dismount. Trusting that we can catch off axis on those cliff ledges shows the confidence. Nice work with the superhero launch.
Yeah, and Isabella, she was fourth place yesterday in the hybrid round. Looking very controlled here methodical approach to the course. You could see her sort of catching her breath and taking her time getting into the next obstacle.
She's got 11 years experience in the game, 21 years old. Taking a chance to catch her breath some more. She knows how important it is to get through this in one move. No resets if possible. First attempt. It's close. Each one of these throwbacks all have the same dimensions, but how you attack it a little different. And the fact that these bars spin add to the difficulty. Throwing from a switch grip grab can make it a little tougher. We're able to hold on that time. Gets that flip over. Big pull coming up. Hold on tight, kips into it.
Yeah, Strat, Isabella Folsom going to be the first athlete through.
All right, giving some hope for the other athletes to follow.
Sometimes it just takes one to unlock an obstacle for the rest of the field.
Well, now, here we are again. And the body prop flying into this next one. The blue tops are off. We have to rotate our way into it.
She did have some trouble with this one yesterday, but she was able to figure it out.
Hesitated for a second. She had a good momentum, was able to hang in midair, but the rotation required to get the hands ready for the catch. Couldn't quite get that figured out, but here we go. We got time for one more try. 10 seconds to go. It's going to be close. Falling into it. Let's go, Isabella. Can we get the dismount?
Oh, come on, Isabella.
Turn and burn. Did we get it? Oh my gosh, dude.
359.5, dude.
Isabella holding on tight, knew how important that landing was. Incredible job at the tail end of her run.
Well, she took a couple extra spins there, and she was real close to missing out on that. Obviously, our clock here on the stream is unofficial. Once the run is over, you can see the official time on the bottom, but I was very unsure.
Oh man, great way to finish that round. Akshara Pappu on the move right now. Coming out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. 15 years old, 7 years of experience. Making her way through these first few obstacles quickly. Aka coming off a big win at big time. Trying to find her footing here on the swivel steps. It's a throwback obstacle to the early National Ninja League days. Now the WNL. Was a Season 4 obstacle combo that many old heads probably remember and recognize.
Yeah, that one definitely tore some people up.
No problem for Akshara as we get ready for this upside down move onto that boot scoot. Looking for a quick back adjustment. That's what you can try at your own gyms. I can barely do that from a standing position. I don't know how these athletes do it from an elevated one. Now trying to get this launch into that next cradle. See the footing going with the split foot technique. Trying to squat backwards into that wall. Hold tight. Nice work. And then links the dismount out. Trampoline time. Can we get this in? One! A little off. Need a little bit more height. She tried catching with arms fully extended when the bounce wasn't quite there for her. Here we go again. There we go. Nice job.
Yeah, Aka, I don't think she was too stoked to see that in back-to-back competitions, especially when It almost ended her run
Big
the
time.
last qualifier.
Yep. That was a tough one. Now the throwback time. Big toss. Great grip strength there. Able to hold on as she bottoms out on that catch. And now want the swing to be steady before going into this toss. Strong pull. Going for the back and forth tech. Losing a little bit of steam as we come down. It's a tough fall. Shake it off and try again. Her best performance on the hybrid rounds was Gravity Forge this season. Hold tight. Yeah, that's tough, man. This obstacle line, if you make it to the end, you start to lose a lot of that energy required for the big grab off of the throwback.
Aka now with a lot of pressure on here.
Here we go, third and final attempt. Big back swing and dropping down. Nice attempt out there. Just trying to go for the back and forth tech here on that particle accelerator. You can see how the ring just doesn't have the height to catch on that next move. Hard fought battle out there on this particular obstacle, which is the stopping point, the crux point for many athletes this round. Up now, Corine Capriotti. Striding her way through the barrel climb. Representing the Gravity Forge. 8 years of experience rocking the Olos out there. Quick little spin of that barrel, but able to maintain balance. Now that swivel step line. Corinne's 16 years old. It was impressive to see the younger athletes perform at this high level. Shows how much these younger athletes can adapt to these challenges, but we're going for a little bit of a spin here. She's trying to control that momentum. Able to stay calm and figure it out. Great work, Corine.
Yeah, it's great work, great patience. The ability to stay calm in situations like that is so important.
Nice slam dunk onto the boot scoot exit. Previous WNL age group champion back in 2018 and 2020. Got experience. Competing at some high levels. Hold on tight. Taking some of that bucket of chalk to dry out those hands. Setting really good pace here. Now the big drop on the throwback coming up. All about getting that momentum just right on the backswing. Holding tight, nice job. You can get through this with as little amount of moves. Take out that hang time, and Corine was one of the first people to switch the ring around. Notice she's utilizing the tape on the metal to give her some more traction, less likelihood of it sliding out. But the grip is going to be tougher to hang on to, and that reach up is a huge move.
Yeah, really difficult. Didn't have the timing right. It's so important as you make the launch across that your body positioning is correct, your hips are in the right spot, so you can drive them up to reach for that next hold.
Taking a little bit of a longer break here. Wise decision.
And I mean, this is huge. I mean, we've not seen a lot of success on this obstacle right now.
Yeah, only one through it so far. Throwback catch. Successful once again. Popping that palm flip around.
5 athletes have gone out on this.
Going for that back and forth tack again. But the toss up just isn't there. The timing really tough. And she'll only have 10 seconds, but don't think that's going to be enough.
Yeah, not going to be enough. This is going to be our 6th victim of the throwback particle accelerator.
And that'll do it for a time, but goes until the end of the allotted time. Remember that only the top 12 will be moving on. Up now, runner number 8, Porter Fagnant. Porter the pace setter. Coming out of Ninja Intensity. We're on the move. Porter coming up over the barrel climb. A couple spinning barrels before the rope slide. Good control on the balance. We're working our way through that mini spider hallway. Did the best in her hybrid rounds at Motive School of Movement, taking 2nd place there this season. 3rd at Jungle Gym. Pretty consistent in the hybrid rounds. Hold on tight for the turn and burn here for the dismount. Nice work so far. Get into that boot scoot. 14 years old, 5 years of experience. See how consistent these athletes are at getting through these first handful of obstacles. Porter getting that swing dismount now. Can we get this in one? Swinging forwards and not quite there. A little extended. UFO went a little far forwards for her to try to grab onto it after that bounce. Lining back up for it. And clean grab that time. And now staring down throwback line.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the difference right here. If you want to advance to the speed round, if you want to put yourself in a good position for the rest of this finals, it's getting through this obstacle right here.
All right. Here's a first look. Big change here. Fully extended. It's a huge drop.
Yeah, this obstacle, man, this has been a tough one. 6 athletes so far.
And it's a tough. The move here is just so jarring of a drop. You can see the full extension there. It's going to tax the shoulders, the lats.
And it's just tough. The thing I just don't like how that's a really tough move, and then into the particle accelerator, it's another tough move, and so back to back here.
Yeah, the reach up and being increased as well. I mean,
you've got 2 really difficult moves here, and so getting through the throwback, it doesn't do anything for you. We've seen athletes who can't do the throwback, and then it's just this 2 obstacle. This is a tough one, Strat.
Yeah, I mean, when you're trying to fine-tune the difficulty level of a course for the top athletes in the country, you got to find ways to challenge them. And this is all happening on this one obstacle alone. Third and final attempt for Porta Fagnant. Going with the taped side now to provide a little more traction. Pulling in and goes for the linked move. Almost gets it, overshoots it even. A valiant effort from Porter.
And that's number 7 there, Strats. We're at right about half the field now.
That's painful, man. That's rough. Well, up now is going to be Abby Clark. Abby on the move. 8 years of experience, 31 years old. Works her way through one of the DGS-sponsored athletes, Monstro.
I like it, Strat.
Sponsored athlete. There we go. Skip the balance
Doesn't
entirely.
want to deal with those rollers. I'm right there with you, Abby. Play it safe.
Got a long history in competitive sports. Gymnast for 20 years. Track for 12 years. Using that experience throughout her ninja career. Oh, but we missed on the swivel chucks. Gonna have to take a second to reset and try this one again. See, we're trying to rotate around. Those steps will swivel a full 360. Catching on this time, just needs that off-angle dismount. There we go, time for the boot scoot. Upside down, off-angle grab, already lining up for that dismount through. Nicely done. Longtime competitor on American Ninja Warrior as well. Took the WNL Strongest Ninja title back in seasons 5 and 6. So a lot of history in the sport. No problem with that superhero obstacle into the zipline drop. Big bounce up. Excellent work now, this throwback. This being more explosive type obstacle here, upper body obstacle. Abby more of a favors the burnout courses. Let's see if we can get this timing just right. Hold on, the hands were there. Just need it to be a little higher up so you give your body time to catch and hold and react to the drop. Had the hands on for a split second, peeling out on the bottom portion of the throwback. Third and final try for Abby. Got to hold tight here. There we go.
Oh, this is it, Abby. Can she do it here on the 3rd attempt? This would be huge. This would send her to the speed round.
Hold tight here, hold tight. Oh! Well, she's in good spirits at least, laughing it off. The peel out from the particle accelerator. Almost getting through on her 3rd and final attempt. Here we go. Cara McCarthy striding her way through right now. Coming out of Surge Ninja. Making her way across these balance obstacles, no problem, into Spider Hallway. 15 years old, 5 years of experience, likes the hybrid courses the most. Here we go, hold on tight, find the grab. All right, no problem with the dismount. Boot scoot time, way off angle. Gonna have to try to reset. Not quite there. Try number 2 coming up. After a quick adjustment, finds the cliff ledge this time around. Into that superhero launch, taking the time to find the dismount timing just right. Quick run across the vault boxes and knocks out the grab on the UFO. And now let's see if we can get this throwback figured out. First attempt, didn't take too many backswings. Wanted to just feel it out, perhaps. Another go coming up. Now, up and in. Backswing and dropping down. Forward-facing hands even, not going with the switch grip grab. Pulling through here on the palm flip and now into that particle accelerator. Needs a out in Las Vegas. Savannah working her way through the Spider Hallway. Big fan of hybrid courses. And a really strong athlete in the OCR side of things, in the obstacle course racing, various formats. Taking the top spot in multiple distances, 3K, 15K, and the 100 meters. And performing quite well in the FINA championships last season. No problem so far for Savannah. Big boot scoot here. And striding on across. Into the superhero launch. Really need that back pressure on that back wall. As Hunter switching into the shoulder-mounted camera mode. Trying to find a way to follow this action. Savannah dropping in. No problem with the UFOs. Now the throwback. This is the one spot that's been causing a lot of issues. Savannah not going to get it on that catch. Going to try again. Try number 2 coming up. Here we go, palm flip time. Dropping in. Can we get the power here for the extra height that was added? Up and in. We got the hand on for a second, but the peel out on the backswing. One final try for Savannah. Up and in we go.
I'm going to need another 60 seconds after Savannah to try to change something back here.
Up and in. Hold on tight. One more rotation here on the palm flip. We got 40 seconds. The timing here for the launch. Crucial for Savannah. Can we figure it out? Yes, we can. We just need the dismount. And that is a huge moment with less than 30 seconds. She's going to try to give this body prop combo an opportunity to get through this for some more points. Already breaking through an obstacle that only one other athlete has made it through. This would be a gigantic moment in addition to that, but just out of time. Savannah, great run, making it through the throwback. And with just a handful of athletes to go, we have 4 more athletes. Taylor Green be coming up next. As we are addressing a few things out there on the course, making sure we get all the quality and things as best as possible for the live stream. Appreciate y'all's patience out there hanging out with us in the chat right now. And Taylor Green on to the move. Working her way through on the barrel climb. No problem there so far. Taylor Green, longtime athlete in the sport. Season 1 champion, crumpling down onto the trampoline, making it through so far. Jogging her way around now onto the swivel steps. Coming out of the Arc Ninja in Colorado. 17 years old, 7 years of experience. She's trying to find that dismount right now. Season 1 champion. Bucket of Chalk grand champion back in 2022. Multiple seasons on A&W Junior. And was the last woman standing on American Ninja Warrior season 16. So continuing to add to her accolades. Taylor on now through the superhero launch. Looking for this zipline obstacle here. No problem with the drops on the UFO. And now the throwback. Swinging into action right now, going with that switch grip grab. Too much on. The pullback was just out of reach. Get this into the go. Try to find the timing here for the swing back and the drop. Maintains the grip that time. Body positioning vital on that move. Gets the palm flip. Now has to launch her way up. Hold and reach. Gets a piece of it. One final attempt for Taylor Green. Swinging back into action here. The drop down, successful once again. Rotate the palm flip, back down, and now the final move here on the particle accelerator. And not enough momentum going upwards to handle the toss across. Unable to get beyond that, but fast enough to put her into 4th place right now. Addy Herman on the bubble to be moving on into the speed round. And Lily Barrett on the move right now. Up and over the barrel climb. Confident with the footing across the spinning log. Lily coming out of the Ascend Ninja training. Ascend obstacle training. Looking for the rotation around for the grips. Just a couple extra swings to straighten things out, and she's A-OK. 7 years of experience. Almost linking the dismount there. And a lot of sense of urgency in her run, looking for the jog in between obstacles to try to limit her time. Superhero launch, no problem for Lily Barrett. Straight on through. Not quite able to get the UFO catch on the first attempt.
4, 3, 2, 1, on you.
Got it on her second one. And now time for the throwback. Taking a chance to catch her breath a little bit. 14 years old, 7 years of experience. Taking some swings here. Big drop. Hold on tight. Quick through the palm flip. Needs to time this catch perfect. What's it going to be? What's her plan of attack? Goes for the Lachey up to it. And Lily Barrett not slowing down. Grab some chalk on the way over for the body prop. Jumping forwards. Ooh, hold on tight. Scary moment. Almost gets it. Bottoms out.
Yeah, that was a tough fall.
Almost got through that. She's got time. Goes for the turn, leaning into it. Hold tight, swinging through for the dismount down. And now we get a final look at the final obstacle, the Ricochet Cliff Lachey. You can see her swinging into it. Got a turn here before that board starts to rock back, and repeat that process one more time. Lily Barrett looking for that final move onto the trapeze with just a few seconds remaining. And Lily Barrett's going to get the clear and walk off the course immediately. Incredible job.
Lily Barrett, what a run right there. A couple hard falls, an especially hard fall off of the body prop. Slammed down on that one, but let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who is going to be standing by with Lily Barrett, the first clear of the hybrid.
A little bit later, how much pressure are you feeling, especially on that obstacle, which seems like the huge bottleneck for every athlete?
Definitely pressure because there's a bunch of good athletes before me and only like 2 of them made it, so it was definitely nerve-wracking going into it, but I had like a little bit of a different plan. Instead of like bumping into it and then pulling and reaching, I like did like a little underbar like set and then Lachey to the bowl, which was more comfortable for me.
With especially how hard that obstacle is and how important is getting good number of points going into the speed and burnout. I mean, how you feeling once you get past that? Is it just kind of a huge relief going through the rest of the course? And then talk to us about that last obstacle. We haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, it was definitely a relief after clearing that obstacle, especially because the obstacle after that, I made it yesterday, so I knew I could get it again. And then this obstacle, I wasn't super tired when I got there, so I kind of just went right into it, and like I didn't have that much time, but they were pretty big cliffhangers, so I just trusted my throws and being able to hang on.
Well, unbelievable course clear, but also huge fall on that second to last obstacle, the body prop. What happened there?
I definitely turned too fast. I didn't get my hands on fully. And then I like tried to hang on to it like a book, even though like you're not allowed to do that. And then it just peeled.
Well, congratulations. You're sitting in first place right now, moving into speed and burnout. How you feeling?
Good. I'm excited for speed, especially because there's a lot of things I can clean up, and the burnout seems a lot easier without the pull, because that's like not what I'm good at. So I'm excited to try that too.
Well, we'll see you on the speed shortly. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Congratulations, Lily Barrett. There is your first clear of the day, and she puts herself in a first place with only 2 athletes remaining. And Lily Barrett was the runner-up in last year's championship, and she comes out swinging here on day 2.
Yeah, what a tough hybrid course too, man. That was a rough one early on. I mean, we've only got 2 athletes to go, but showing us it can be done.
Yeah, 10 fails so far on the throwback particle accelerator. 10 fails, Strat.
Well, here we go. Norah Brown-John taking on the course right now. Coming all the way out from Canada. Just finding her footing right now across that balance beam. Stepping down. Unfortunate early fall for Norah. Shake it off. This is our Season 3 champion. Trying to have another championship added. We've never had back-to-back champions. But moving through now. Trying to make up for some lost time there. Working her way through. Swivel chucks. Hold on tight. Knee drive. Hip swivel gets her facing the right direction before taking on this boot scoot. Coming out of Momentum Movement Academy. Trains out of Life Force Ninja as well, just about an hour across the border from Vancouver. Quick superhero launch, flying forwards. Great catch into the cradles. Took first place at the Life Force hybrid rounds. Favorite style, of course, to runs the speed rounds. Still a really technically solid athlete.
Yeah, and right now, Lily Barrett sitting in first place with 2 fails. Norah knows how important it's going to be to get through this on the first try. See if she's got it.
Well, just had to get here to a certain point fast enough. She's in the top 12 to move on into the speed. But if we want to be in conversation to take the championship, it's going to try to improve her position now. Into the particle accelerator we go. Can we get this on her first attempt? This is a huge moment here. Yes, we can.
Norah Brown-John making it look good there into 3rd place. Here we go.
Lots of time remaining as well.
And the ability to bounce back after a really early fall. She fell on that second obstacle. Is so important not to let it get in your head, and Norah does such a good job of just shaking things off and continuing on.
And the body prop, a rarely used type obstacle that's being incorporated in a couple different spots out here, and excellent rotation around, no problem. Getting on through, and a final look. Lots of time remaining on the ricochet cliff laches.
Yeah, pretty casual for her here, and doesn't look like she's got 19 seconds, but if she gets this here without taking a fail, she will bump into first place.
Times that swing just right. And Norah Brown-John back-to-back buzzers here in the hybrid round. Gets the clear. Nicely done, Norah. Gets a hug from the dad on the sidelines right away. Nicely done, Norah.
That's a great job. We'll let her catch her breath for a split second here, but a really, really nice job, and especially after watching Lily clear just before her. She takes an early slip up on the second obstacle and then bounces back to get the clear. And let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who is standing by.
You're our defending champion, running second to last today. Probably a nice relief stepping in today, but talk to us about your mindset coming into the championship finals on Sunday, knowing defending champ and the pressure you have for today.
I was definitely nervous. The hybrid yesterday wasn't the best, so I really wanted to clean it up. Kind of sucked taking a fall there, but that's okay. I was happy I was able to shake it off and get through everything else.
Yeah, what happened? So after that fall, resetting back to the start of the second obstacle, what goes through your mind, or is it just focus, just cut it out and move on?
Yeah, I definitely knew I had a little bit of like open space just to make up time later. And so I knew it was going to be okay. I could reset. If I needed to, I could go to the trampoline if I really wasn't feeling it. So I was glad I had different options.
Yeah, and on the crux obstacle over here, the particle accelerator and the throwback move, how much more planning goes into that when you're seeing it be such a tough obstacle for other athletes to get past?
I think a lot more. Everyone when we saw, we were all kind of nervous. So just being sure I was really going to get a nice hard throw and then kind of perfecting a technique on the particle accelerator. I haven't really done moves like that before, so yeah.
Well, congratulations. Sitting in first place right after Lily's clear, you doing the same thing, but with one less fail. Congrats. We got one runner left. We'll see where you stand.
Thank you.
Nice job. Hey, do you happen to have, did the other side fall in?
I can check that.
Okay, thanks.
Well, great stuff out there from the defending champ. We got one final runner here in the hybrid. Then some course changes will be made. I'll introduce the gentleman, and then we'll continue on with the hybrid round. But right now, Carrington Andrews standing by for her run. Carrington's going to get mic'd up. Got these wireless microphones that we attach to some of the athletes that are willing to provide some insight while they run. For our Patreon, we get some background, some mic'd up runs, fun to listen to. As Mr. Swanson hypes up the crowd for Carrington Andrews representing Texas out of Iron Sports.
Yeah, Carrington was so locked in yesterday and just performed well throughout the entire semifinals. She was second place in the hybrid. She ended up clearing the burnout and puts herself into the pole position here, running last on day 2.
Yeah, that's a huge spot to be in. You know exactly what you have to do, where you have to get to, and by when. So you have a little bit more data to work with as you're mapping out your run as things unfold. Carrington coming off of that fractured back from the 2022-2023 season, so a handful of years ago. Still really impressive to be able to come back after such a serious injury and to be performing at the top level. Just shows how much effort and training and discipline she has in the sport. No problem with the boot scoot there.
Yeah, we had the opportunity to talk to her a little bit. She was pole vaulting on Friday, had a meet, almost cleared 12 feet as a freshman, which is just an insane. If you're not familiar with pole vaulting, that for a freshman in high school, that's pretty insane.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool way to start out your high school journey as we're working our way around the zip line, dropping down and back up to the UFO. KK moving on through cleanly so far. That's going to put her into 5th place right now, moving her into the next round for speed. Two-time WNL champ, a UNAA champ as well. In her competitive background, now trying to feel out the throwback. Good toss into it. These next few obstacles take a lot of finesse. You can hear the crowd going completely silent.
Yeah, I mean, this is the moment right here. This is just make or break for the entire run.
Can we get it? No, we cannot. Unfortunate on the throw. Tough move there for KK. She tried to get the momentum built up off of the back swing, the pull of the backhand off of the palm flip. Just mistimed the transfer over that gap. No problem on to the drop down for the throwback. Palm flip, no problem either. And now this one right here. Big toss into it. Hold on tight. The hand was in there for a second. And now this is where things start to wear down a bit. after fighting through to get to the particle accelerator both times. That's really taxing the body.
Yeah, this is such an aggressive drop here, Strat. When she catches this, there's so much weight coming down on the catch here.
Oof. But still so strong staying with it. Shows the endurance of these athletes. Final chance here for Carrington. Up and in, just misses it by a bit. You can see hands on the head a bit, not too happy with that, but shake it off, KK. 5th place in the hybrid. It was a tough day for the women hybrid rounds here with that change to the course.
Yeah, 5th place though, I mean, still, it's a good run for her, and I know she's not happy to not have cleared the particle accelerator, but she's still positioned very well for the rest of the competition today, speed and burnout. So got to keep your head up. You got to stay in it, and we will see. So let's go ahead and take a look at where our leaderboard stands. Particle accelerator, Ninja Killer, I believe we had. Let's take a look. So here's a look at the leaderboard. Norah Brown-John in 1st place after the hybrid clear. Lily Barrett, your only other hybrid clear, and then Isabella Folsom, Savannah Salinas, the only other athletes to get past the particle accelerator. And you can see there, last obstacle completed, number 6. There you have it. There's a look at the leaderboard. Remember, the top 12 athletes move on. Bottom 3 athletes, unfortunately, knocked out. Tough course here on the hybrid. Some difficult changes here for day 2. So let's go down to the floor with Ryan Stratus, who will present our men's athletes who will be about to take on the course. Take it away, Strat.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, time to introduce the male category for the top 15 season 4 NSC championships. Give it up for the gentlemen. Here we go. In 15th, going to be running first, Cody Benoway. Rory Jago. Max Salebra. Noah Meunier. Kevin Rodriguez. Aaron Maggiacomo. Kaden Lebsack. Jay Lewis. Jake McClintock. Kai Beckstrand. Josiah Pippel. Luke Beckstrand. Caleb Bergstrom. Tyler Smith. And Jackson Erdos. And here are your top 15. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Going to be starting here very soon for the hybrid rounds.
Well, good luck to our top 15 men competing. They will get started here on the hybrid course in just a second. We're going to turn things over to our sponsors real quick. We'll get our cameras set up and our athletes on the course. We will be right back. Thanks for tuning in.
All right, this one's going right here.
You don't fail because you're not strong enough, or fast, or reactive enough. You don't fail because of traffic or people or weather. You fail because you don't trust yourself to make it.
Head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. Salebra Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown. Check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations, coming August 2025. Slap Chalks, always within reach, no sweat. Check out their new Obsidian Pro line. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Joseph, I need chalk. You don't need chalk. You need slab chalks. Don't forget your chalk balls. Wow, just slap your chalk pockets and go. Seriously, you only have a few seconds.
But what about me?
I got you.
Whoa! Thanks to Slapchalks, I was able to save time on the course.
Just use code NSC20 at slapchalks.com at checkout, and you too can save $20.
By the way, how'd you do that trick earlier?
Magic.
That's pretty cool. Wait, I'm you.
And you're me.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced. and made with love.
The Rock Solid Warrior Coach Training video series will equip you to teach and demonstrate the fundamental skills needed to be a successful ninja coach. While the full coach training program includes interactive clinical evaluations and lessons, you can now access over 40 coach training videos on Vimeo. To learn more about the Rock Solid Coach Training program and to access the video series, scan the QR code or go to rocksolidwarrior.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back ready to rock and roll into the men's category here for the hybrid round. Cody Benoway is going to lead the way all day. Here we go. It's a position he's not unfamiliar with. He was in 14th last season. And a run second out of the waves, but now leading the charge. Has that opportunity to put the pressure on the rest of the field. Cody Benoway launching off of the platform into hybrid round. We'll be skipping that balance beam. We saw that often yesterday. Any opportunity you can take out a skip, and ooh, that's a big skip there. Just going to use that spinning step as a launching platform, bypassing the need to test the agility. Oh, and I like that, grabbing onto the top of the ring, and this is another big change. They have to go into a reverse catch. And having a tough reset here on the reverse catch, so not sure what is going on. This is usually something that should be addressed in advance by the reset team, but a lot of complications out there this time for the Rock Solid team, as Cody, not quite stable yet. They want to make sure it's not moving, and okay, looking for it this time, not going to get it on try two. Third and final attempt for Cody. After some hiccups there, able to adjust and make it through. Time will be reflected. We'll make sure to adjust it accordingly. Big launch into the superhero flying forward cradle. Cody representing Ninja Mania out of Connecticut. 8 years of experience, dropping in to the trampoline now, looking for the grab on the UFO. No problem there. Took third place at Gravity Forge in the hybrid round. Now looking for the throwback. First big move here. Misses it. You can see there's a big change onto it now. There's a set of rings they have to go with. No longer just a normal throwback. You have 2 free floating rings, which is going to alter your technique quite a bit. Second attempt. Good catch. Right hand opened up a little bit, but we're good. That's the first big, huge change on this obstacle. Quick palm flip up and over. And now into the particle accelerator. If he gets through this in 1, that'll be huge. 4-minute time limit, but the time will be extended slightly due to the missed reset. And now on to the drum hopper. Gotta close these shut. Just a little short changed on the left hand. Testing your wrist flexibility. Closing up shop, and now you have to go up and over. Shirt get caught a little bit out and in on these. And now this is a huge reverse toss into it. Falling down just a little shy of the grab. He'll have roughly 40 extra seconds due to that missed reset. So it'll be close here as time ticks away. And dropping on down, as you can see him kind of nursing the wrist a bit. Nice try out there, Mr. Benoway. Taking a look at that obstacle right now to see what they can do to ensure it doesn't get tangled up again, potentially. It wrapped itself fully around. The way it's rigged is to force them into that reverse catch, testing their biceps and hand accuracy after that boot scoot, making it a little more difficult. And right now, Rory Jago getting ready to go here in just a bit, but we're going to have that score adjusted. And Rory is going to be on to the move now. Rory, one of the athletes out of Canada, coming from Momentum Ninja. Taking the skip past that spinning log. Rookie season for Rory. First time in the NSC. Takes a tumble there off of the swivel chucks. Try number 2 coming up. He was going for that same approach we just saw Cody go for, where you launch off that first step, bypassing that second swivel step. Able to dial it in this time, just needs to dismount. See what the boot scoot reverse grip looks like here. Almost holding on. Try number 2 for Rory. Going upside down and gets a good clean grab that time. Heading on into the superhero launch. Really want that back pressure onto that wall behind you to help with the jump into that next cradle. "17 years old, 7 years of experience. Likes to play a bit of rugby outside of the sport of ninja and getting caught on the front end of that trampoline. Overshooting it slightly. A little more accurate here. Ooh, even with that UFO shaking back and forth, able to dial it in. Here we go, on to the throwback with the rings in hand instead. Goes right away into it. Needs to time that backswing a little bit better. Try number 2 coming up. Taking a chance here to catch his breath some more. 4 minutes is what they have to work with. Big backswing. Hold on tight. Nice catch. Palm flip has to be hit in midair as they go to it. To knock it down and try to catch. Third and final try for Rory. Able to make some progression each attempt. Let's see if we can move a little further into it this third and final try. Peeling off on the backswing as he tries to go for the throw. And once again, we're facing a really tough change onto this lane here. Great catch on the boot scoot. Almost getting it on this first attempt. You can see the hand pops off and not quite able to make the full grab there. Almost saved it. And now Max Salebra stepping up to the plate. Max, another one of the rookie sensations this year. Fought hard to make it into the finals.
Fought hard is an understatement, Strat. Max Salebra yesterday was 30th place in the hybrid. He went from 30th, and then with amazing speed and burnout performances, he got himself all the way down into 13th place, and that is why he's here competing today.
Yeah, young athlete, 14 years old, 5 years of experience. Tested for 2 seasons straight with the NSC almost, I want to say at every qualifier we attended. So a lot of experience in this format. Part of the Bucket of Chalk team. Big into raising awareness, raising money for various charities, especially Ronald McDonald House charities, where he donated all of his winnings from American Ninja Warrior Jr. to them, raising over $75,000. Max looking to try to get this toss up here. This is where he got stuck yesterday. And here we are again. He's going to try his best to figure this one out. Trains a lot out of the Jungle Gym and out of Colorado. Out of the Ninja Intensity crew. Needs more lift here. Oh, one final attempt.
Yeah, and this was the difference yesterday.
I think this one really just comes down to height and power here for Max. This one's such an awkward maneuver. Trying to squat more into it. Just unable to figure it out. But still really proud of him to be able to make it into the finals. To move on to day 2. No easy task with this talented pool of athletes.
Yeah, it's so cool that even he made it here. 30th place yesterday, and he absolutely smashed the speed in the burnout rounds just to get here. And that will do it for his season, but something definitely to keep your head up on.
Well, Noah Meunier standing by right now. Noah coming out of Vitality, Obstacle Fitness. Up and over the barrel climb. Knows how to lock in. Stay consistent when need be. Big fan of hybrid courses. 19 years old, 7 years of experience. Going for the full maneuver here. Off of the swivel steps into the swivel chucks. And spun around just a bit. Dials it in after a few tries.
Feet out to the side, giving himself room for his hands to come through. That was pretty textbook strat.
Yeah, really technically sound. Noah heading up now for the superhero launch. See, trying to squat down and push back into that wall and links to dismount. Explosive maneuver. Now into the saucer drop. Back up to the UFO. Ooh, a little too far forward. That trampoline really launched him. Needs a little more height. It's a really technical obstacle here where you have to time the release, identify the landing, get that extra height. There it is. Locking that one in, and now time for the throwback with the rings. It's gotten hybrid clears. 2 in the normal season, 1 in a previous finals. Took first in the hybrid at big time at our last qualifier. No problem with the ring transfer into the palm flip. Opting to go for the back and forth mode. Timing that just right, Noah. No problem with that throwback line. And now we got to see these final 2 obstacles. Alter drum hopper. Compared to yesterday, they've got to close an additional set of platforms. Pop those down real quick. Now out and back in. Closing up shop, and then they've got a huge toss. This back reverse catch. Another one on the course. Was extended out even further than yesterday. Course designer saw how many clears there were, and they're like, okay, we know what we got to do to try to increase this difficulty. Challenge these athletes even further, giving them some more options. Big catch coming up in the right hand, just a little off axis. One last try for Noah Meunier. And here we go. Final attempt. Up and in. Almost gets there. Good solid 3 attempts. That's an obstacle you don't really see a lot of anytime you have to launch yourself from that like extended position. You know, work on those dips. Engaging those triceps, just a very rare kind of motion incorporated into the course today. Kevin Rodriguez. Ooh, I think nope, not got to go back. Clip the ground a bit on the way to the trampoline. Another athlete out of the Vitality Obstacle Fitness crew. It's going to go ahead and skip that balance this time. Spinning around, trying to lock that step in. Good catch here, just needs that sideways dismount. Upside down we go. Almost stayed balled up the entire time, all the way up to that reverse catch. Helping prevent too much momentum from being fully extended. Taxing those fingers as we look for this next cradle. Good catch there. Dropping in. Cleaning up this run after that early fall, coming off of the spinning log. Catching his breath now. Knows how tricky this obstacle has been throughout the day. Four years of experience, 18 years old. Can we figure this out on the first go? Flipping back. Got one ring on, but missed one side. It's going to be near impossible to hold on to just one ring unless you try to switch it just to one hand, or two hands on one ring, excuse me. Even then, the potential for it to peel off to the side is really high. There aren't any stoppers there. There we go, clean move on that one, and now the palm flip, tap it over, catch on down. Needs to get the big pull there up to the bar. Kevin Rodriguez through one of the trickier lines on this course. 2 obstacles to go. A minute 20 remaining. No one has cleared drum hopper transfer yet. They have to go in a dynamic motion, not allowed to static it, coming down hard on the left arm. Saw this incorporated, I'd say, at the Ninja Intensity courses back on the UNAA competitions. Almost gets it.
Yeah, he was close. Hands just a little wide there. Didn't get all fingers on the hold.
Yeah, these modified drum hoppers even trickier than your standard ones. Something we've seen from Sasuke Ninja Warrior, the original show out in Japan, focusing on obstacles. Here we go, Kevin. Hold it. Excellent work, but we only got 10 seconds. You have a double twist of Rooney. Oh, no. As you can see, we extended it and the kip up. What a run from Kevin Rodriguez.
Yeah, that was really something, Strat.
Oh, he's happy about that one. Lots of high fives from the athletes on the sidelines. Look at this distance. Oof. First one, second one.
Second, when he gets it, he gives this one attempt here, but he didn't really have a good enough amount of time to finish.
Yeah, the change here is you spin around one direction, you catch, and then you go right into the other direction. Maggiacomo on the go right now. Swinging down, stepping off that platform for the huge launch into the trampoline. Kills his bounce for a second. No spider hallway required. If you got the hops to get to that bar. Gonna reset. Feeling out these steps here, it's a bit tricky. You got carpet bonded foam there. Sometimes you don't get really good traction, so it's easy to slip when they are unstable like that. Hold on tight for the turn. Aaron coming out of the Surge gym. 20 years old, 8 years of experience. Big fan of the hybrid style courses. Upside down we go slightly. Excellent body position for the reverse catch. See, the athletes are comfortable with those type of catches. They can maintain the lock-off position. Ooh, not going to get the timing figured out on the first try. Aaron's got one last chance. This obstacle's been a tough one. It's all about that backwards pressure into that wall and jumping up and not able to get it this time around.
Yeah, that's a big shock right there.
Yeah.
Aaron was really good yesterday, 7th in the hybrid. He was able to do that obstacle yesterday.
It's tough, man. It's when you're trying to map out your game plan for day 2. If you got through something, sometimes you don't put the same amount of attention into it. You got to wonder. Hopefully that wasn't the case, but a tricky obstacle like that that's still relatively new can still catch these athletes off guard. Kaden Lebsack taking on the course right now. We're striding away across. He knows time is of the essence. So we want to try to get through everything cleanly. Kaden coming out of Castle Rock, Colorado. Ninja Intensity. That's where he's been training and coaching. Family runs that gym. Bucket of Chalk annual competition out there for fundraisers for the breast cancer awareness. Always doing big things. Kaden up and in, gets that reverse catch. Into the superhero launch. Up and in, good push off of the cradles. Now into the drop down for the UFO grab. Oh my goodness, nicely done. Heading on over. On it to the throwback. Trying to get these rings in play. Think he dragged across the ground a little bit too much as his arm, one arm missed, the other hand held on, but was unable to have a clean grab. Try again. But can we get this palm flip? Misses on the second attempt. We got one final try. One last try for Kaden. Good catch on the second one. Second move, and then the palm flip again. Nicely done. For the particle accelerator. Get on out of there, Kaden. So after a close call, able to adjust. See these hops here, trying to get these drum hoppers closed up. Ooh, getting low on the dip. A lot of momentum here. Got to generate. Tough move on the toss back up. We got 50 seconds. Back into the hops. Ooh, good continuous motion there on those first few moves. 30 seconds. Need some height here to brace for impact. Kaden missing again. Couple of falls earlier. Really starts to tax the grip, tax the cardio. One last try. Time ticking away. Kaden on his final attempt catches and heading over for the spinneroonie. Launching into it. Oh my gosh, almost holding on with a few seconds to go. And what a run from Kaden Lebsack. We'll get the score adjusted on the screen here in just a bit, folks. But incredible work from Kaden. Able to fight through some falls. And move into that last obstacle. Jay Lewis standing by, ready to go. Jay on to the move, coming out of Obstacle Ninja Academy down in Orlando, Florida. Jay with the big swings, known for his lache tech. Working his way around now for the swivel chucks. Got 6th place in the hybrid yesterday. Let's see how he adjusts to the new changes. Big boot scoot to reverse catch, no problem for Jay.
Yeah, these guys make that move just look so easy. I can promise you it's not.
No, it isn't. I mean, it's a blind catch almost. You gotta keep the arms bent. Launching backwards. Leaping like a cat. On out of there. Took 3rd place in Season 3 of the NSC. Ooh, almost caught it from a full extension. Got to try again. 20 years old, 9 years of experience for Jay. And, oh, we're having a hard time here figuring out the UFO. Remember, if you launch too fast into it, it's going to really send that UFO down the track, and he adjusts, making it through on his final attempt.
Yeah, his back was against the wall there just a little bit. Able to figure it out there on the 3rd attempt. Now can he make up some time here?
Real difficulty spike. Oh my gosh, gets it on his 1st attempt. Palm flip down. Opting to get the taped side going up. And a powerful move to get on through the throwback line. Saving him a lot of time and energy. Moving into the drum hopper. He's got some breathing room here. The 1:30 to go. First one down, out and in now on the 2nd set. 3rd set, excuse me. Here we go for the big toss up. Not going to get it on that one.
Yeah, just a little outstretched there.
I mean, it's such a weird move. You're used to doing laches and building momentum with your hands overhead, but now your center of gravity is just in a really weird position. You're trying to like penguin water your way up to an elevated height. Outward pressure. He's grabbing the lat on that one. Shoulder might have been jammed up a little bit. Hopefully he's okay. He is fighting through it right now.
Come on, Jay. Let's see if he can get this move.
Just out of reach, yeah. Tough break, Jay.
Does put him into 4th place.
It's such a tough move to go from that drum hopper up and out. Up now is going to be Jake McClintock, another athlete out of Ninja Intensity in Castle Rock, Colorado. Up and over the barrels we go. Jake finding that rhythm real early on. 3rd overall in the NSC rankings. Looking for big move here on the sideways swings. Took 12th overall in the hybrid yesterday. Took 4th at Obstacle Academy hybrids and motive 4th place as well. Ooh, not going to get that extension. Needs both hands up there. Try number 2, more of a cannonball, gets both hands up at the same time that time around. Body prop time into the superhero launch. Jake now dropping in. Ooh, a little too far forward on the trampoline. Couldn't get the height that he wanted. Here we go again, Jake. Able to lock it in that time. Now on a throwback here with the rings. This change alters where that connecting point, where that momentum is at. Instead of your hands, you've got to find the right time to throw back and take the rings off and then replace and brace for impact. Guess the only thing is you don't have to worry about the rail spinning, but the accuracy involved here is much higher. Jake having a rough go at it on this one. Third and final try for Jake. This is only the first portion. He's got 2 more obstacles after this in this line. Palm flip time. Slapping it down, moving on. Getting into. Oh my gosh, all right. Nice job. Jake McClintock not giving up. Less than a minute now. Can we adapt here to the changes? You can see how tough that is. You have to take those hands all the way out and back in for the catch. Closing up shop. Needs the height here. First attempt at getting the distance, and Jake locks it in.
That's huge, Strat. He's got 4 fails to this point, but getting through that's going to shoot him up on the leaderboard into 3rd place.
Goes for the toss, gets the first catch, but the turnaround not quite there. Changing directions as you spin around. Jake McClintock. What a grab off of the drum hoppers. Fighting for a couple extra positions on that leaderboard.
Kai Beckstrand, next athlete to run.
Kai coming out of the Grip Ninja in St. George, Utah. 19 years old, 10 years of experience. Ducking underneath. Took the top spot in A&W Junior way back in Season 1. Whole family competes. The first father-son duo to finish a city finals course. Well known for his speed. Got a lot of power as well. So we are working through into the boot scoot.
Ooh, he's way off angle there.
Try number 2 coming up. Upside down, but we're catching it on the second attempt. He's gotten hybrid clears in the past during the finals. Got 5th in the the hybrid yesterday. Slowly but surely, add in a couple more points. Work our way over to this throwback. We only saw him once this season, and he had a busy year outside of the country. Ooh, not quite there. A lot of hang time. Couldn't quite get it to rotate fast enough for him to catch it for the drop. He's competing a lot out in Dubai. Spending some time out there. Trying this again. Ooh, getting hung up on that one. Couldn't remove both the rings at the same time. That caused it to get hung up. So we got one last chance on the ring throwback. He's trying to go right away into it, and kind of not able to figure it out, and that's putting him at risk. 7th place right now. Only the top 12 will move on. Up now is going to be Josiah Pippel. Josiah striding on through.
Well, Josiah is locking up those airline miles, traveling all over the country. Part of the Team Ninja Association, putting on competitions at various gyms.
Yeah, I mentioned it yesterday, burning the candle at both ends. Working hard. And able to still train and compete.
Yeah, that's the really impressive part, is that he's sitting here on day 2 with a really good performance from day 1, even with all the training or traveling right now.
Nice catch on that reverse catch. And into the body prop superhero toss. No problem. So far, so good. Moving smoothly to this point. 1 minute into the zip line. Up and in. 19 years old now. Looking for the rings here. Wee, good catch. Gets that palm flip. You can see how accurate you have to be on this one specific line. And keeping that momentum rolling. No falls to this point. Puts him into 4th and locks him in for the speed round. But we are not done yet.
Yeah, and Josiah took 1st on speed yesterday, and the course is pretty much the same, so this is going to be huge for his claim to the championship.
Ooh, can we get this distance on the first attempt? Big throw! Not going to get there. To be able to build up your swing and then push, launching yourself upwards. I mean, this is like a brand new move you don't really see incorporated anywhere else I can think of.
Come on, Josiah!
Yeah. It's a really weird position, awkward timing, tough catches. 3rd and final attempt for Josiah Pippel. Not quite going to get there. Fast at that point, though.
Yeah, let's see if we can tell what happened here.
I mean, it's hard. You can't really, you need to dip down and then push in timing with the knee drive to get some extra elevation to cover that increased distance from where they had it yesterday. And here's a look at Season 5 schedule. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to look at the schedule and where all we're going next season, starting things out at Big Time Ninja, that is up in Boilenbrook, Illinois. Mr. Swanson will be leading the charge for us in Season 5. Coming up in September, then we'll be heading to Vitality Obstacle Fitness up in the Northeast. Then back to Obstacle Academy, Hunter Gerard and his crew up there. Before heading back down to the Southeast to visit the Jungle Gym, Caleb Bergstrom and family down there near Tampa, Florida. Followed by the Ascend Obstacle Training. That's Lucas Reale and the company back up in the heavily populated Northeast portion of the country. Then into Rise at the Warehouse back into Texas. Always a popular spot out in Houston. Making our way back here for a qualifier here at Rock Solid Warrior. And back to a familiar location in Colorado. Ninja Intensity in Castle Rock. We'll be out there for our final qualifier before heading all the way to the top left portion of the country into the Life Force Ninja Gym. Good bit outside of Seattle, an amazing part of the country and an amazing facility. Changing things up for the championship. Usually we've been having them here in the Southeast, but looking to change things up. Head up in the middle of the country, Obstacle Academy last year. Southeast twice, and now we're going up Northwest. So share that around, folks. And I'm sure you'll be paying attention to when those applications go live to register. Be going here in just a second, taking some time to check some things on the floor. Be back in a bit. All right, everybody. Ready to go. Luke Beckstrand on the course right now. Saw his older brother run a little earlier. Luke also coming out of the grip. Ooh, goes on the corner of the trampoline. Catching on the side of the wall more like a cat grab. Every portion of that wall is in play. Fighting our way through. Luke looking for the big swing here across the gap into those swivel chucks. Down to our last few runners. Luke took first at Life Force, our second to last qualifier. Good catch here on the reverse. Took first at the hybrid there. Got 9th in the hybrid round yesterday. Now looking for the big swing through. Nice catch on the superhero toss. "17 years old, 9 years of experience." Ooh, but the UFO has been still causing problems for these athletes. On and off all day today. See, as soon as it hits that white PVC pipe, it sends that next UFO down the track. Makes the adjustment. Now let's see what he's got here on the double ring throwback. Take a 2 backswing approach. Ooh, turns to the side to take a hard fall. Gotta wait a second before jumping back into action. Throwback. Getting hung up again.
Getting caught up there.
This does not secure him into the next round for speed yet. He's 10th place right now. Top 12 move on. Got 3 more athletes to go. And taking it back and not able to figure this out. The adjustment made to the throwback. Throwing off the Beckstrands. Tough break. See, just enough of a change on this course is going to make it more challenging for these athletes. Slight variations cause drastic changes in technique. This makes this sport so difficult. Caleb Bergstrom representing the Jungle Gym down there in Florida. Ashley and son in the background support. And he took a long road trip to get here. About 12-hour drive all the way.
Yeah, power to him. 12-hour drive with a baby.
Yeah, man, that's impressive. He's been having a great season this year. Really strong run yesterday. Caleb, the oldest athlete in this division. Representing the grown-ups out there. They like to joke. You know, the sport of ninja has really been shifting more towards the younger athletes.
Caleb Bergstrom gives me hope as a dad that
yeah.
I can whip myself back into shape at some point. If he can do it, I can do it.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, Caleb looking to try to be the champion this time around. Season 1, he's been with the NSC ever since the start. Took 2nd place at our Season 1 championship. Looking to try to go beyond that this time around. No problem on the UFO slider. Now on to this throwback. Let's see what he's got. They make some pretty tricky obstacles down there at Jungle Gym. So a variation of this move here should not be out of his wheelhouse, but the first attempt, not quite able to get the timing figured out. Try number 2. Let's see what he decides to do here. Patient on the swing back, catches it on the second attempt. Palm flip time. Good catch, and now we just need to make sure we cover that distance on the gap and then move on through. Minute 40 seconds for Caleb. He's going to take a seat. Check this out. The drum hopper going to get a little bit more chalk. You'll start to lose that chalk as you go across these carpet bonded foam platforms. You can see just how much chalk's dusting up out there. Ooh, good dip down. Get that height. Knee drive is there, but the launch just a little short of the grab. 1 minute to go. Back into the drum hoppers, closing up these tops. Outward pressure on that one. It's tough when you have to go out and then back inwards. It's a fraction of a second. Not quite able to get there.
Yeah,
but
just didn't get his hand far enough on it. Didn't get close enough.
checking the hands, making sure his fingers were okay. But up now, Tyler Smith, the technician, getting ready to try to take down this course. He's come through in a pinch multiple times throughout the NSC. Whenever a course seems to be unbeatable, undefeatable, Tyler steps up to the plate and shows us it can be done. He is in that position once again. He's gotten 10 hybrid clears, 3 full clears in his normal seasons across the 4 years he's been competing. 2 clears in finals history. 1 full clear as well during these finals increased difficulty championship rounds. Took first place at Motives hybrid course, second place at Big Time, first place in the hybrid yesterday. And I'm just standing by for a few things. Tyler is getting put on ice slightly. Coming out of the barn in Dorsey, Illinois. 18 years old, 8 years of experience. Really enjoys the hybrid style courses. See the rest of the barn crew hanging out there. Sam and Isabella. Going to be providing encouragement there on the sidelines.
So here we go, Tyler. Comes into this round off of a really strong performance yesterday. He was second place overall in the semifinals. He won the hybrid, which is not much of a surprise considering he was our best hybrid athlete voted by the fans this season.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Tyler always trying to find ways to get through these courses efficiently. Doesn't take too many attempts, even on these trickier new obstacles. Should he mess up on something, generally figure it out in 1 or 2 tries. Stay balled up on this catch here. Nicely done. Quick swivel of the hips gets him out of there. Quick up move here on the Superman launch. Pushing up, falling back, springs forward. Coils up like a cat.
Really good tech there, just so smooth.
Now the drop down here on the double slider. Big ups. No problem. Perfect execution so far. Out and around on the ring swing. Time for the throwback. First attempt. Catches on. One side of the ring's almost popped off. Gets the palm flip. Accelerate those particles and get on out of there. Tyler Smith, so far so good. Clean to this point.
2:07. Plenty of time left.
So now, just a matter of figuring out how to get the hands up onto that ledge. First attempt, can Tyler Smith do it? Yes, we can! Hold on, brother!
Tyler Smith makes the move, and he's clean to this point strat. 0 fails. The technician.
Oh, my goodness. He's even got time to catch his breath.
He's not done yet.
Well, here it is, folks, the hybrid conclusion. We've only seen a few athletes get to this point in a panicked attempt with only a few seconds remaining. Can Tyler figure it out? First go at it, not quite there.
Yeah, this one's got a little bit of a learning curve here. We'll see if he can figure this out.
Tyler clean to this point. It's huge for his run. Second spin around. Gets his hands on it for a split second.
Yeah, he had his hands on it. The athletes did get a demo of this obstacle, so they know that it's doable.
Yesterday they just had to go to one sideways catch. This time it spins them one direction and then it spins them the other into a flip grip grab where they only have space for their forward and backhand. Third and final attempt for Tyler Smith. Can we get it dialed in? Out and around we go. We make the catch that time. Ooh, but the angle on that throw is going to be tough. He's not giving up, but it's so difficult to try to build up that swing. But even with that, he goes for it. Oh, nice try, Tyler. What a fight from Tyler Smith.
Yeah, he was really close. Let's take a look at that last catch here. Just has to try to go for it. Gets his hands on. Not able to do it.
Tyler.
Well, that's going to be a tough time to beat. Got to get there clean.
So let's go down to the floor with Tyler Smith, who is standing by, the technician.
Tyler, you got to the last obstacle clean with so much time, 3 attempts on the last obstacle. Talk to us about what happened here.
I mean, I really thought I could get in 3 attempts after yesterday, feeling how it rotated and everything. First 2 attempts just came up a little too short, was focusing on the lineup. Went to get a big lineup on this one because I knew that throw was pretty far. Came up short both times. Third attempt, got it, rotated, and I just rotated around, no clue where I was at. And yesterday, like, you had that whole thing to grab on either side. This one, you have to switch grip a certain way. So I was making sure that I could rotate, see it, confirm that grab. Just rotate around, couldn't see anything. Didn't commit to going for it, and then tried to save it with the swing, which a lot harder to do on these since they make you spin.
Yeah, difficult obstacle, of course, and way more difficult than yesterday, but specifically, these rotate different directions. How much does that change everything in the obstacle?
It changes everything in the obstacle. Like, I mean, main thing yesterday was focusing on this one, the way it spun and everything. I was like, I feel comfortable spinning that way. That one is the opposite side I like to spin with. So I got on it. I was like, okay, this is weird. And then grabbing that one, you're just, after you've spun that way, or after you've rotated on that first one, your body wants to keep going that way. So to swap it up and turn the other way in like a couple seconds is really hard.
It's a lot going on for sure, but you set yourself up so well for today with your placement going into today. And then right now you're sitting in first going into the speed. And hopefully Burnout, what's your mindset moving forward to the rest of the finals?
Have clean runs and clean, fast runs on each of them, of course.
Well, we look forward to seeing it, man. Congratulations sitting in first right now.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Nice job, Tyler. Thank you. Tyler, let me steal that from you. Yep.
Tyler Smith, the technician, just proving over and over again why he is such a good hybrid athlete. He's so good at the strategy of it. He's so good at the consistency. And there he is sitting in first place with 0 fails to the last obstacle with only 1 athlete left who has going to have something to say about it.
Oh, man, what a run. Yeah, Jackson has been on a tear this season. He is not going to let this course stand in his way. Final runner for this round, Jackson Erdos. Coming out of the Gravity Forge. Big in the ninja community, bringing awareness to suicide prevention. That 988 You Matter on the back of the shirt, always trying to bring light to that. Making sure anybody out there struggling has someone to talk to. We're looking for the rotation here on the swivel steps. Current elite WNL champion. Man's been putting in the work season in, season out, all across the board in various leagues and divisions. No problem on the reverse catch. Jackson moving smooth into the superhero launch.
Big push up, dude. Come on, load.
Making short work of this course so far, dismounting down, linking all these dismounts.
Dainty on the release, Jack. Soft with it.
And to the double zip line we go.
3 minutes left, Jack. Looking good.
Took first place at the hybrid course at Jungle Gym. Good save on the UFO, little off axis, but A-OK. That's going to put him into the next round. Sitting in 10th right now.
He's got bigger plans than that right now, Strat.
Come on, drive. Let's go.
Not done yet. Ooh. Good catch. Palm flip, dropping it down. And just an aggressive approach. 135 to this point.
Yeah, extremely fast pace at this point. Tyler Smith sitting at 2:31. Keep an eye on the clock. If he does this on this first attempt here, he will bump himself into first place. You could hear Matt Bradley in the background, 40 for fastest. He's giving him those cues, those time cues, making sure Jackson understands what it's going to take.
Out and over. Can we get this in one? Big push here. Hold on tight. There it is. Readjust grip for a second, and he's in there for first place.
Jackson Erdos is going to win the hybrid here in the finals round. You said it, Strat. This kid is on a tear.
Oh, man.
Continuing it here on day 2.
Oh, Jackson Erdos. You got the grip strength for this. Do you have the timing? Figure it out. First attempt on the spinaroonie. Not going to get it on the first try, but he's got time. Get spun around that one direction. Get disoriented. Try to find that next grab, switch grip for the next hold. Try number 2. Throwing into it. Not quite able to get the distance dialed in. Less than a minute to go. One final attempt. At least with this obstacle, it's not really taxing them too much on the repeat attempts for later rounds. So he's going to take some extra time here to recover. Have to get it all in one continuous motion. Don't see any obstacles really out there that force you into these spin arounds. Third and final attempt for Jackson. Up and in.
Here we go!
And not able to hold on, but so close. Jackson, what a run.
The whole crowd.
When we had somebody compact hit their head on the window of the commentating booth, everybody's into this run. Jackson, what a job out there.
Well, let's go down to Ethan, who's standing by with Jackson right now.
Such an intelligently run course. I could hear you and Matt Bradley talking about your times all the way throughout the course. Specifically here, knowing what you had to do, you're sitting in first place going to speed and burnout. How you feeling?
I'm feeling really good. I think a lot of Ninja is more strategy than your actual performance. Obviously, it's a bit of both, but me and Bradley really working on making sure we know what to do to secure the first place, because I could have just gone, tried to do my best, allow myself more attempts, but I knew that if I took a little bit more rest but then went at a certain time, I'd be able to figure it out. Just really I don't know, I wouldn't be here without Matt Bradley, so I'm glad that he's here because he's the one that's giving me these times, giving me these corrections. Almost got the last obstacle, but still putting first, so.
Yeah, very infrequently do you see an athlete get to try an obstacle with really nothing on the line from a scoring perspective. What did it feel like stepping up here knowing I got first place and you get to just try something weird?
Yeah, it felt really fun. It kind of took the weight off my shoulders a little bit, but at that last attempt, I was like, it'd be so cool if I just stuck this move. So I might as well go for it. And I knew that time wasn't an issue. So I might as well go at the very last minute because I was able to learn from my mistakes and talk with Bradley about it and not just and go right away. So I'm glad I was able to at least go for it. I'm excited to do it in redemption time, though.
Yeah, we've never really seen moves like this where it's forced in a competition. I mean, walk us through, what do you think, obstacle movement, what happened on your 3 attempts?
Yeah, well, first of all, I think this obstacle was really cool. I think Bellion had to be crazy, something whack in the head to think of something this, complicated in terms of the rigging. But I knew that, it's all about how you learn from it, because that first jump off the platform is what's the most important, because it sets you up for the rest of the entire line. Even at the end, I think my hands were a little too close together. They should have been more spread. But it's just such small things, especially in an elite competition like this, where you got to be perfect to get this obstacle. So I'm not too mad about it.
Well, not too mad with first place. Moving to speed and burnout. We'll see you on speed very soon.
Yeah, thank you so much. Looking forward to it.
Nice job, Jackson. Hey, I'm that from you? Dude, that's sick, man.
Yeah, that was a good one. I barely caught that. I was so nervous. That was
All right, well, let's take a look at our leaderboard presented by Bucket of Chalk here. Jackson Erdos in first place with that run. Tyler Smith sitting in second, the only 2 to get to the last obstacle clean. Kevin Rodriguez putting in a claim here in third place. Kaden Lebsack, the only former champion left in the run, sitting in fourth. Here is a look. Remember, only the top 12 athletes are going to move on, so Luke Beckstrand just squeezing in there. Rory, Jago, Max Salebra, rookies. Not quite moving on, but a great season for them.
Well, great job, everybody, in the hybrid round. We got the speed round coming up in just a bit. We'll be back after a slight break. So don't go anywhere, folks.
Yeah, we'll get our things moved around, and we'll be right back. All right, everybody, welcome back, and we're getting things ready and turned over for the speed round now. Athletes had their walkthroughs. Let's take a look at where the leaderboard stands real quick for the women here. Norah Brown-John with the hybrid clear. Lily Barrett also clearing the hybrid. Those are the top two. And last year, Strat, if you remember, those were also the top two. Lily runner-up to Norah. She's got some work cut out for her. Lily's going to have to see what she can do here. Norah has the advantage after winning the hybrid, but Isabella Folsom not far behind. KK was the winner after the prelims yesterday, and so she'll be looking to make up some ground. She did clear the burnout yesterday, and so she certainly can do some damage here in these next two rounds. It's going to be very interesting to see how things progress. Taylor Green and Emily Keener, both former champions, both still in it here. Here is a look.
Yeah, anything can happen here. 2 more rounds to go. We're going to be taking things from the top 12 down to the top 8. So the top 8 athletes. Combined scores from the hybrid and speed rounds will allow them to move on to the final round in the burnout. So all really vital opportunities out here. Things aren't done till the end of the day. But things are getting finalized out there. Courses have been put into place. The crowd has been shifted from the middle of the floor. They're getting their bird's eye view of the last few obstacles on the hybrid. As DeGangi is attempting to get the GoPros out of the rafters and try to put them in a few more spots out there on the speed round. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us. It's called the prelims. The prelims yesterday, semifinals, what we called it, because everybody earned their spot there from the qualifiers throughout the season. And then from that event, determined the top 15 for the finals today. We are standing by, almost ready to go. We were running in the same order as we started with this morning. Well, right now we've got Grace Gordon standing by. Grace had a great run in the speed round yesterday. Took first place in the speed round. Few things were altered out there on the floor. We'll see how much was adjusted as they work their way across all the obstacles out there. Mr. Swanson standing by. Hyping up the crowd, Grace Gordon going to be leading the charge. It's her favorite category, of course, to run, the speed round. And as the first runner, it's her opportunity to try to put the pressure on the rest of the field. They got to go up and over through the window, around the sonic curve. Big leap out. Shortcuts. Oh my gosh, good save. Thumbs up on that one. No touching the ground. That would have been a fall on that tornado alley. Quick links off the shower rails into the laches, on to that spinning hold there. Keep on linking it through, and just like yesterday, Grace Gordon putting up a really fast time, almost a sub 30-second time to kick things off in the championship. Excellent run from Grace to start things off. One obstacle ninja athlete to another. Olivia Lopez going to try to follow suit. Olivia on the move right now. Striding into action. Quick shimmy up and over and through the window. Big hop out. This is where you can try to save some time, try to prevent some backswings. Using that momentum to help carry her way around. Big skip yesterday here and doing the same maneuver. Back up into the trapeze, getting a little off axis. Big toss into it. Hold on tight. Needs a backswing here to be sure about that. Dismount down. Goes for the underbar tech. 35.6 for Olivia Lopez. Emily Keener standing by. Speed, the category she enjoys the most, representing the Arc Ninja Gym. Here we go. Single step off that trampoline, scrambling across the rock wall, up and over through the window we go. Striding across those sonic curves. Big back pull, wants one more swing here to be sure about the dismount before falling onto that rotating pillar. And a big kick off of the wall to help with the underbar link for the dismount into the trapeze. Can we link these moves here? The first, the second. Not going to get it on that one. And coming around the corner for 31.7. You can see just how tough it is to link all of these moves together. Isabella Folsom standing by, representing the barn. Striding across the trampoline. Quick shimmy up and over. Around the curve we go. Quick double-handed approach. Nice. I like the two hands up on each ring to help with the swing through. Kicks off that pillar. Going to try to link a throw here, but decides to line up this toss a little better. Up onto the trapeze. Can we link these laches for the finish? Hold on tight. Hanging back a bit. On the catches. Needs one backswing before heading on to the buzzer at 36 flat for Isabella Folsom. Corine Capriotti stepping up right now for her speed round. Representing the Gravity Forge. Corine's on the move, heading up onto the rock wall. Quick steps across the curve, around the rings we go. Needs a backswing here. Looking for the dismount down and around the pillar, swinging through on to the next. That's where backswing and timing is vital. Quick crane landing on top of the block. On to the spinning pill, and then to the trapeze bar. Great links across and diving for the buzzer at 34.8. Nice job, Corine. Now getting ready for Porter, the pace setter, Porter Fagnant. Everything gets put back into place by Team Rock Solid. Porter representing Ninja Intensity out of Castle Rock, Colorado. Got their own league, the Fire Hydrant Ninjas, where they try to raise money for some important causes out there. Porter on the stride through right now, trying to set that pace. Good swing through. What do we got here? Off to the side. My gosh, falling off of the block. Makes a great save. Porter not done yet. Going to shake that off. Going to be off axis a little bit. On the backswing here. Has to correct it. And just amazingly saves it. And with that, going to have to take one backswing and cut that corner, rounding it out at 39.1. If you fall, there's still a reset time of 5 seconds. The number of fails don't count against you like they did in the hybrid round, but it will hurt your overall time. Cara McCarthy. Operation Link Everything on the back of her shirt. That's what she's going to try to do here on the speed round. Coming around the corner. Big leap up. Kicking out. Perfect set to have that momentum lined up. We're going to go around the pillar here. Can we kick on through? We can pull through for the next Lachey. Swan getting out of the way to give her some plenty of swing room. Out and over. Gets the underbar dismount and scrambling for the buzzer. 31.4 for Cara McCarthy. Up now is going to be Savannah Salinas, representing the Ninja Lair out of Las Vegas. Savannah, great racer in the OCR world, obstacle course racing. Taking championships from various age divisions across the board in various distances right now. We'll try to get the fastest time here in the speed round. Good transitions through the rings. Kicking off the pillar to try to have that momentum for the distance to cover on to the next few rail grabs. Big launch up. Backswing required on the first one to make sure the momentum is there and shoots on through. Diving for the buzzer. 31.8 for Savannah. Up now is going to be Taylor Green, Season 1 champion. Coming out of Colorado, representing the Arc Ninja. Quick step through. Up and over the window we go once again. Striding across all these steps. Looking for just enough rings to get that swing straightened out. Quick tornado alley around. Big reach and swing through. The box shifts just a bit, but we're A-okay. Gonna now bounce on to the trapeze. And undershoots through and finishes up. I think the time might have went off a little early there. But we'll have to see what it is after it gets adjusted. And our last few runners. All right, Lily Barrett standing by. Last three runners of the speed round. Lily on the move. Striding across. Going through. Big jump out onto the rings. Coming on around the corner for the pillar grab. Needs that one ring to get a little closer. Nice link dismount through the rails onto the vault box. One kickback should do it. Big link up. Feet forward's going to lead into that dismount down. And a 30.7 for second place in the speed. And up now, Norah Brown-John. Coming out of Vancouver, Canada. Representing Momentum Movement Academy, Norah on the move. Season 3 champion. Striding on through. Big bounce, kicking back. Oh my goodness, almost thought about it for the dismount. Didn't feel comfortable with that throw. Trying to get Ooh, spaced out here, going for the backswing to be safe about it. Doesn't want to take an extra fall. She's A-okay there. Approaches the trapeze from a different angle. Hold on tight with the underbar dismount, falling down and to the buzzer at 35.7 for Norah Brown-John. Wanted some dismounts there a little earlier than she was able to pull off, but that's okay. Carrington Andrews standing by. Had a great run yesterday. Took fourth in the speed. Striding her way through right now. Going with that single arm dismount. Around the pillar again with some single arm moves. Getting hung up here, needs the backswing to cover this distance. Finding her footing onto the dismount. Big throw, big underbar for the kip out for the finish, and Carrington flops it down, 31.3 to finish things out.
Nicely done. Let's go ahead and take a look at our leaderboard after that. And here is a look. Lily Barrett going to be in first place with a second and a second after that. Grace Gordon, after 8th in the hybrid and first on speed, she bumps herself into second place, followed by KK Andrews. Norah Brown-John, after first on the hybrid, takes 10th on speed and puts herself back into 6th place. Trouble for our defending champion.
Yeah, the champs from the past are still in the mix. Emily and Taylor still trying to fight their way for another championship. We'll have to say goodbye to Isabella, Corinne, Olivia, and Porter. Great season, ladies. We're going to be standing by as the course gets modified. And we'll be back in just a bit, folks. And here's your winner of the speed round, Grace Gordon, taking it again. We're going to head on down to the floor with Mr. Ethan Swanson.
This is 2 days in a row, the fastest speed time. What is going on out there on the course?
I planned so long because after I bombed my hybrid yesterday, I knew I had to pull it back in speed. And so I planned probably for an hour straight or more, making sure that I'm going to do things right. And everything went to plan. Thankfully that never happens, but it actually happened these 2 times. I decided to go for things that I usually wouldn't.
Yeah, 2 times when it mattered the most at championship weekend. But I have to ask, there's no course changes today. Does that make more pressure to oh, I got to do it again, or less pressure is oh, I know what I have to do?
Yeah, it kind of gave me a lot more pressure because I was I have to try to hold up my first place, because after what me and Norah did yesterday, we had really similar runs. I knew that people were going to be trying to do what we both did, doing the ring skip and then linking and trying to link the last obstacle and everything. So I knew I had to keep my plan and make it slightly better.
So with that first place in speed, put you in second place overall going into the Burnout. I know you're running early, but how you feeling going to Burnout?
I feel a lot better. I'm going to try my best at Burnout. Whatever happens, happens. I'm just so happy I got first place 2 times in speed.
Yeah, unbelievable. Congratulations. We'll see you on Burnout very soon.
Thank you so much.
Nice job.
Yeah, congratulations. Grace Gordon with a first place there. Again, tough hybrid round for her, but is able to save herself on speed here.
Yeah, just very consistent in her preferred round of competing. Speed round seems to be her specialty. Definitely helping her out a lot as the course gets adjusted. for a few changes. We are standing by for the men's category in the speed. There'll be a quick shift over into the burnout to close things out for the day.
Yeah, and so with that, Lily Barrett sitting comfortably in first place right now with 55 points. Grace Gordon and Carrington Andrews tied for second and third at 46 points. And so Lily Barrett going into the burnout round with a massive point lead.
Man, oh man, yeah, this is it's an exciting way to conclude the day, man.
So getting things reset for the men.
All right, standing by. Here we go. Cody Benoway. Cody Benoway is going to be out there in just a second, folks. We're almost ready. Hunter back here being a knucklehead while we are waiting.
Yeah, Hunter, you get once Hunter's off of the camera.
Once our cameraman stops stuffing his face.
You get Hunter
with
out
lunch.
from behind the camera, and he's just so excited to interact with people. Shout out to Hunter, man. He's the best in the biz, dude.
Yeah.
He's behind that camera, doing his work, getting those reels out.
Flex on him.
Flexing on him. Look at him. Flexing on him.
Baby.
Eating all that food.
He's staying fueled up. Oh, my gosh.
All right. So Cody Benoway going to be leading the charge.
And here we go. Cody stepping up once again to lead the charge for the gentleman. Had to fight through the hybrid, being the first one, through all the new changes. Big leap out, going to go ahead and skip the balance, going to throw his momentum off a little bit. Crumpling forwards, but moving on through around the sonic curve, onto the rings. Full extensions here. Plopping on across, big monkey bar move around and out through the railings. Got to go up top here before dropping back down and on into the spinning pill spinner. It's going to rotate him around a little bit. And then up and into that warp wall run once again. And Cody going to finish things out at around 38 seconds. Excuse me, 35.58. And sliding on down. No Meunier going to be standing by. Noah representing Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Be ready to go in just a little bit. And we're off. Dropping in, hopping up onto the wall, scrambling through the window. Big drop down. That could be pretty jarring on the system. Big swing throughs. We're going to find the pillar. Big stretch out static move. Quick little hops across. Looking for the big jump out off of the pillar for going into the spin hopper. And linking all of those moves. Incredible work so far. Fast footwork up the warp wall we go. 30.35. Almost a sub 30-second time for Noah. Bypassing the slide down. Doesn't want to be on the highlight reel for the slide off the warp wall.
Gotta be careful out there.
Oh, man. Kevin Rodriguez. He's had some pretty fast speed runs throughout the season. Trying to find his way through his sub 30 seconds possible. Out and around.
Oh, no, Kev!
Gotta go back. Not far enough.
After his third place on the hybrid, this is a huge shock.
Well, remember the falls only give you that 5-second reset time. Addition doesn't count against you, but now he's kind of really thrown off his game, just kind of stuck in the water out there. Around the corner. Looking for these next few moves. Big tosses across. Nice job. Can we make it up that warp wall? And the climb up, finishing things out right around 50 seconds, 49.2. Just got a little hung up on that first big toss. Kaden Lebsack, let's see what you got. Kaden standing by, striding across the rails into the rock wall. Up and over we go. Quick bounce through. Not many ways. Ooh, he took another swing here. Wants to be sure about the dismount. See how important it is not to have any mistakes. Looking for the big throw for the dismount down. Nice job up and into the trapeze. Gonna link these moves if we can. Toss it sideways onto the curve. Into the warp wall we go. Kaden with a great climb up. No knees, no elbows, no problem. 33.56 for Kaden. Jay Lewis standing by. Look to see if he can get a quicker time than yesterday. Now striding into it. Up and over the wall we go. Hopping down, big steps across the curve. 2 rings is all he needed right there on the corner of the vault box. That's what we're talking about, swinging through that pillar onto these next few shower rails. Taking some back swings here, timing out the moves perfectly. All the way down into the trapeze we go. Looking for the spin hop over there for the big drop into that warp wall. Take that corner up and into that buzzer. What's it going to be? 29.40 for Jay Lewis.
Jay Lewis, fastest time, 29.4. He's trying to get on that slide slide reel.
That's it, buddy. Here we go. Jake McClintock standing by, repping Ninja Intensity.
29 second strat.
It's going to be a tough one to beat. I mean, he was pretty flawless in execution the whole way through. Jake looking to do something similar. A little shaky on the drop down. Losing a ring there. Reset time expired. We're A-okay to be moving on. So that 5-second penalty. Jake's going to have to try to make some adjustments. See if we can get sub 40 at least as he's working around the pillar. Big bounce up. Try to link these moves. It's still possible. Might be able to take this curve real quick on the climb up to the buzzer. And 39.3. Shaking his head a bit. Got hung up off of that first move to the wall. And we're going to be standing by here. Kai Beckstrand is getting ready to go. Kai, well known for his speed. This is his preferred category. Cruising on through. Looking for a big move here. What's it going to be? One ring is all he needs. Onto the pillar. Fighting his way around. Getting through here. Going to have to take a big strong pull and get through that corner. Can we link these laches? No problem for Kai as we are striding across. Almost tumbling down. He loses he launched off the block, and I think that caused it to tip a bit. Oh, man. Even with that miss, 35 seconds or so for Kai. Would have had a sub 30 second for sure, I believe. One of the steps. Just a little tough. They are Velcroed down to the ground. The possibility of it tipping up and over is still possible. Josiah Pippel taking on this course right now. Big swing through. 2 rings, all he needs. Coming around the Tornado Alley. Trying to find that move here. Up and on to the mini saucer. Big swing onto the trapeze. Kicking back. Kicking through. Going for the dismount down now. Taking every step to make sure we are clean with it. And 28.69 for Josiah. What a run. They are slowly but surely shaving away at the time. Up now is going to be Luke Beckstrand. Is rock solid. Make sure all the platforms are put back into place. And here we go. Stepping across. Up and over the wall. Quick underbar. Find the footing. Big launch. Full on extension. Putting on the brakes on the side. We're A-OK. In into the pillar we go. No problem for Luke as he takes the high road down and around, looking for these next few moves. Taking the pillar off to the side. Stepping through, and my goodness gracious, Luke Beckstrand at 27.9. And just continues to run out the building. Somebody put the brakes on that, man. What a run from Luke. Caleb Bergstrom. Stepping up now. Got second in the speed yesterday. Cruising on through. Let's see what he decides to do here. Taking 2 rings to find that swing. Timing. Fighting across through these few moves. Trying to take that one cat grab move. Off to the side. Quick pull across. Gets the dismount down. Caleb taking these steps. Strong legs out of Caleb on the climb up. 27.69.
A new fastest time strat.
Oh my
What is
goodness.
going on here?
He took a second to celebrate. Didn't know what he got. Oh my goodness. Tyler Smith. Gonna try to follow suit to that. The technician. Let's see what we got. Swinging on up and over. Up and in. Big swings. Perfect landings. Fully outstretched. Gonna take a back swing and back road here around the pillar. Take the high road to drop on down. Trampoline up onto the trapeze. Gonna take this spin around. Kicking her off to the side. Big leap. No. Tumbles down. The skip causes the legs to buckle even with that fall. Tyler, 34.98. You can see he was just unable to clutch it there. But you got to go all out for the championship. Man, second in hybrid, 8th in speed now. You can see kind of nursing the knee a bit, perhaps came down pretty rough. Last one in the speed rounds, Jackson Erdos, coming out of the Gravity Forge. Let's see if he can forge his path to victory. First in the hybrid. See what he decides to do here. How aggressive are we going to be? Taking a stride around those steps. Big launch out. 2 rings in hand. Lining up the dismount down. Onto the pillar. Kicking through. Swinging across. Going the high road perhaps. Grabbing to the saucer and finding that step down quickly into the trampoline. Pull through off to the side. Full extension. Careful on the steps down. Realizes other people were taking that huge lunge, kind of losing their footing. And then Jackson finishing up at 30.1 for 5th in speed. First overall. What a round.
Yeah, what a round. Well, that puts Jackson Erdos still in first place. Caleb Bergstrom now sitting in second.
Caleb Bergstrom.
Whew. Man, oh man.
Well, let's go down to the floor. We're going to see if we can talk to Caleb Bergstrom about that speed run. Swan, take it away.
At the top of the speed run, you got the fastest time. You said, did I get him? Did you even know how fast you were going?
No, I mean, on a speed course, you just got to run and hope your hands go in the right spot. It's a blur. And the more you train it, the better you are at that. So, yeah, going into this course, it's hard to tell because there's a lot of spots you can make up time. So I'm happy it worked out.
These speed courses go so fast, and I know there's runners before you, and the time kept getting beat over and over and over. Are you watching that? Are you just zoned in? How much are you experiencing athletes pushing the time forward before you go?
Yeah, I've had people ask me this year specifically if I still have nerves after competing so long, and it feels like my heart's going to explode. Every time I see someone go faster and faster, my heart is just pounding so hard, but you got to breathe, you got to let it out and run the course.
So, I mean, there's so much that's happened so fast in this course. What are a couple things that really stuck out that you think made the difference on your course run?
Yeah, I think my cat grab tech on the bars right behind me, it was faster to go underneath instead of going up into the top. And then the rest was just hitting the links properly and landing with your chest up to go forward was a big deal. But I really think that cat grab was really what changed the game.
Well, unbelievable, fastest speed time. Man, hey, they've been talking about holding it down for the old guys. I know you're not as old as some of us, but congrats, man, moving on to Burnout.
Thank you so much, Swan. Looking forward to it.
Nice job, man. That was awesome.
Great run from Caleb Bergstrom and really nicely done. Let's see if we can pull up our leaderboard presented by Bucket of Chalk. Here's a last look at the women's leaderboard before we switch it to the men.
Athletes can come out and walk through. Top 8 athletes can walk through Burnout.
Oh, yeah, man. What a run. What a day so far. Coming down to it. Not much space separating first, second, and third. Anybody's ball game here in the Burnout. Jackson, Caleb, and Josiah, top 3 with 40 points each. Kaden, Tyler Smith in the 30s. Got to say farewell to Kevin Rodriguez, Jake McClintock, Kai Beckstrand, and Cody Benoway. Great season, gentlemen. Top 8. Moving on to close things out for the Season 4 championship. Wait till you see what they got to do at the end of the Burnout today.
Yeah, so there's a look. So we're going to get our Burnout course set up. Athletes are doing their walkthrough, and we're going to get this thing started in about 15 minutes. And so we will be right back. We'll leave things here on the leaderboard for just a little bit. Take a look, and we'll be right back. All right, everybody, and welcome back down to the floor. We're getting ready for our finale, the Burnout. Women followed by men. Let's take a look at where the women's leaderboard stands heading into the round. It's been a very exciting day so far. Lily Barrett cementing herself in first place right now. Going to be very difficult to get caught. She's got a 9-point lead on second and third place and a 19-point lead on everybody after that. So Lily Barrett in a great position here, trying to become the next NSC champion.
Yeah, anything can happen here in the Burnout, man. With a one-and-done format, the retry system is gone. There's no real place to rest when those feet leave the ground. This is all about upper body endurance. Who can survive the longest 5-minute time limit? Very rarely do anyone ever hang for that long. See how far these athletes can get as we are on standby. Same order as we've been running all day. Grace Gordon going to lead the charge. As Hunter signifying he is ready, getting locked in. Get things lined up. Grace Gordon, coming out of Obstacle Ninja Academy, is on standby at the start platform for the Burnout round.
Swan, can you... Yep.
If you're following along at home, you can go check out the ninjasportnetwork.com leaderboard. Select the competition we're at, which is the NSC Season 4 Championship. Pick that hybrid course. And the female division. We'll follow along the run order or the leaderboard. See how things shake out. Grace Gordon going to lead the charge. One last time for the women. Always impressive to be the one in that lead position, to be able to make it all the way through into the last round with this new knockout format. The sides of these boards are in play as we work our way up. On to dynamic swing across. Might be able to static reach, going two hands onto one. Now going to shake out a bit if need be. Opting not to chalk up. Wants to keep on moving. Fighting through a little at a time. Kicking off of the wall. This is the crux point yesterday for a lot of athletes. Making the transfer through. Grace on to these next few holds. Got a couple cannonballs, some vertical pipes. Into the board pinch. Will the vice grip hold and sliding down? Grace got there pretty quick. 14 out of 18 touch points to start things off for Grace Gordon. 7 more athletes to go. Emily Keener, Season 2 champion, representing the Arc Ninja out of Colorado. Ready to take on the Burnout. See how she decides to attack the course. Getting through these first few cannonballs. The rock wall, as we saw yesterday, a very draining first obstacle on the Burnout, even though your feet are allowed to be used. The pitch at which these boards are angled still make it difficult. Don't really give you much rest with those feet in play. Unless somebody brought a pair of rock climbing shoes. Not going to get much traction out of that. Static reach out to those next couple of holds. Keener not opting for any chalk. Wants to keep on going. Waves off Mr. Bellion. Big reach there. No need for the cliff ledge. If you don't have to go there. See, he's trying to get that momentum going backwards now. Hold on tight. Fighting through, and the hands slip down. 12. Trying to work her way to the 12th point. Got 11 out of 18. Nice try, Emily. Cara McCarthy. Rookie year for this athlete, making it into the Burnout with this knockout format.
Yeah, pretty impressive. First season that she's competing in NSC, and she's already all the way here in the second day of the finals.
Representing the Surge Ninja Gym. Working her way through. Likes to design her own courses for her own rig back at home. Quick work on the rock wall. Doesn't want to waste a lot of time here. And right away, just falling straight down into the cliff ledge. Think we're moving with a sense of urgency for a reason, linking that Lachey across as well. Oh my gosh, dropping down to the ring. Yeah, we are cruising. On to the pinch boards. You can see there's a little lip there on that first one, but then the rest are all flat. Cara keeping that wide grip. Ooh, trying to dial this in to turn around. You can see the buzzer just ahead. We got a couple more moves to make. A big sideways grab coming up. Full extension. Cara almost gets it. Hard fought battle, and what a pace. A minute 24 through 17 of the 18 touch points. She did not slow down or shake out.
Yeah, she went very quickly.
I mean, that is an aggressive pace. Still fairly early on in the order as the third runner. Next 5 athletes going to try to decide how to attack this course now. Do they want to try to find places to rest and recover to try to make that last catch? Or try to keep pace with what Cara just did. Savannah Salinas, representing the Ninja Lair out of Las Vegas. Used to doing long distance runs with obstacles included. In the OCR world, opting no feet on the way down. Trying to find her way back up on the other side of this hang climb. A little throwback obstacle to old Ninja Warrior days. Used to be the next to last obstacle before the final obstacle on stage 3. Quick static move and bumping over onto the railing. Doesn't want the chalk. Realizes time is important here. Quick shimmies, keeping those arms straight. Doesn't want to exert extra energy while burning through those sideways moves. No problem on the transfer over. Back up we go. Takes a chance to shake out a bit. Up and in, looking for the touch point. Not going to be able to maintain the grip. Still a really strong run from Savannah. Up now, Taylor Green. Representing the Arc Ninja out of Colorado. Getting some final clarifications from Mr. Swanson out there. Got some burnout clears in the past. Here we go. Taylor swinging through. A lot of experience through multiple NSC seasons. Opting for the toe hook on the way down and around. Using those Olos to help grip and save some of that upper body strength for later. Sides are still in play. Take a couple swings here. One arm down, shaking out as we swing back and forth. Not opting for any chalk, wants to keep that swing going. Skipping that cliff ledge as well. Going for the toss across. One swing is all she needs. Bumping up into the next few moves. Now takes the opportunity to chalk up. This is where the shakeouts can help you recover that energy, switching from hand to hand. Trying to get the feeling back in those forearms. Couple moves across. For making her way, facing forwards. On into the vertical grips. Board pinches. Taylor digging deep here. Just needs to swing forwards now. Tries to lachey to it. Ooh, tough landing. Valiant effort out of Taylor. And Lily Barrett ready to go right now. Second in speed, second in hybrid. Looking to clinch it here, trying to seal the deal on the championship. Over the top we go. Down the rock wall. Keeping the feet in play best we can. Over we go. We saw Lily at big time not too long ago with the final qualifier. A bit of a shocking fall in that burnout. So I think she is focused up here. Not wanting the same to happen. Sometimes falls like that can really fire up an athlete. Lily looking locked in right now. Big toss across, hold on tight.
All right, Lily Barrett puts herself into first place here. Trying to make it so that the remaining two athletes can't change anything. She's going to have to beat Grace Gordon here.
All right, side to side now on the boards. Now just needs to straighten out. Oh, the front hand slipping! And that's not going to do it. I think her time, though, 1:26.34 to that point. 15 touch points. Great run from Lily. Up now, Norah Brown-John.
So it's still possible for KK Andrews to win this competition, but KK Andrews would need Norah Brown-John to beat Lily here in the burnout.
Well, Norah
Unfortunately for Norah, it is out of the question. We will not see her repeat as champion. But a lot on the line here with this run.
Well, Norah has gotten the clear before.
And if Norah can't beat Lily here, Lily Barrett is your next champion.
Ooh, pressure is on. Quick move up. Norah not going to chalk up quite yet. Going with the lock-off tech on the cliffhangers. Keeping the arms at 90. Comes a quick side-to-side swing. Match on the front swing, and there we go. Out and around. Chalk up just a bit more. Starting to eye that board, and this is where the course finished up yesterday. That's where she had that scary peel out before hitting the platform. Can we hold on enough to get this transfer? She's trying to get closer to it. And a wise decision, just links it over. And can shake out now. We got to that next touch point. She's really resting here. Wants to make sure we've got the grip strength and the swing strength. Sideways grab coming up. One more big swing. Norah Brown-John looking to be yet another burnout clear here in the championship. Consistency is the name of the game for Norah.
Norah Brown-John gets the burnout clear. Let's see if we can pull her aside and chat with her.
We got the clear at OA last year's championship. Getting the clear here.
Gets the clear at the championship, day 2. Congratulations, what a performance. Let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who's standing by.
Last year championship, you had a walk-off burnout clear, and again at the championship, the only clear so far. Talk to us about your run.
I was really nervous. I just wanted to get a little bit quicker than yesterday, clean up a few more things since it's a little bit longer. But I'm happy I took my rest there. I was really nervous about that catch, but I'm glad I got that, yeah.
I mean, what makes you nervous? Obviously, at the end of a burnout course, super tired. I mean, how were you feeling pump level right here? What were you thinking going into that last move?
I was a little bit nervous just because you have to get your whole hand all the way around. So it's just a lot more swing than you would for like a regular lache or just like a bar to bar. So I knew I needed to get a little bit more and still be able to let go after.
It didn't even look like you got tired right there. What's your pump level at on that last catch?
It honestly wasn't that bad. It was a nice hold to catch, so that was good.
Well, congratulations on another burnout clear under your belt. Unbelievable job this weekend.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Man, oh man, nicely done.
So that's going to put Norah Brown-John on the podium. Congratulations. KK Andrews, last runner of the day. She was first place in the preliminaries yesterday, and so she's earned the right to go last. She does have a shot at getting first place and being your next NSC champion. Lily Barrett sitting in that position right now. Well, KK Andrews would need to beat Lily Barrett and take second place overall on the burnout, which is Cara McCarthy at 124.
Well, KK is a burnout athlete. It's multiple clears already in the burnout category.
Yep, you're good, KK. Keep breathing.
Looking to do the same thing here.
Breathe. Little kick off the wall. You know where to reach.
Can we stay consistent? Finding the time to swing through just right.
Come on, KK, breathe.
Careful on those vertical poles. Grip can slip out unexpectedly. Same thing on these vertical grips here on the boards. Not opting to chalk up. Here's the big risk here, trying to transfer over. That puts her into third. Keeping the hands separate, going to keep more tension there as we start to build that swing back and forth. This is where the tension gets really hard on the hands, making it into that final bar. Last chance to shake out, gets the touch point. That's going to put her into second.
She's going to have to get this next touch point here, Strat. And that would bump her into first place, and Carrington Andrews would be your NSC champion.
Hold on tight, going for the buzzer to close things out, and KK Andrews finishes it out and takes the championship with a burnout battle of the century.
And Carrington Andrews is your champion on a full clear on the burnout.
What a day, my goodness. Let's take it away and hear from your Season 4 champion. Take it away, Swan.
So with that performance, you just locked in. You are the Season 4 champion in the women's division. Yeah, let's hear it. How are you feeling right now, stepping off the course, championship athlete?
Amazing.
Yeah, talk to us about your run. Did you know that you had to have an amazing performance on the burnout before you started your course?
Yeah, I knew I had to get at least like first or second to get like a good placement. And I just tried to be like as efficient as I could and try to like not waste my energy on stuff and be as fast as I could. So
does knowing that ahead of time, I mean, you earned the right to run last, so you get all this extra information, but does knowing that ahead of time change your course run? Are you thinking about it while you're on the course? Are you just zoned in? What's going through your head?
Well, I knew Norah was pretty fast and she like cleared, so I knew I had to be like pretty fast and try to clear it. So yeah, I just tried to be as efficient as I could.
Yeah, and I hear DeGangi and Stratus in the commentary booth this whole weekend talking about you flew pretty much right from your track meet to come here. So were you doing preparation before this competition, or is it just, hey, track meet first, and then I'll just come and win the championship when I show up?
It was kind of just track me first and then come here because, yeah, I've just been really busy with pole vault and stuff. So.
Well, congratulations. Championship and $5,000. Amazing job this weekend.
Thank you.
Nice job. Great job, KK.
Well, incredible job to all the women competitors throughout the season. There's your champion right there, ladies and gentlemen. A couple adjustments have to be made out onto the course for the male competitors. As we see KK celebrate with everybody. Grant out there, her coach. Super happy about that, seeing his student perform top level out there. Lily Barrett and Norah Brown-John, top 3 athletes. Incredible work. We'll be coming right back as the gentlemen will be standing by. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Back in just a few minutes.
Yeah, we'll be right back. We'll pull up that women's leaderboard. Congratulations, KK Andrews. She is your Season 4 champion.
like small to like. Swan. If we hang on those things for warm up, can we hang on those things from speed for warm up? Yeah, that's fine. I'm like, you know, like obviously,
Yeah, that looks good.
All right, folks, getting ready for men's burnout here. New addition to the burnout. Not sure if I should give it away before somebody gets there, but you might have some clues as to what they'll have to do once you see our first athlete. So we'll wait till somebody jumps on the camera. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty wild finish to the burnout, and you got to know the course designers are holding their breath, crossing their fingers, hoping that they got the difficulty right and that we can see some athletes get to this last obstacle. Yeah. That's always the big question mark. You try to dial in the difficulty, you have testers do it, but it's not in the moment, and so hopefully difficulty is correct and we get a couple athletes to that last obstacle. It's going to be a huge bummer to not see it, but we will see as we get ready for these burnout runs.
Made some modifications to the course from the other day.
Congratulations, KK Andrews, on a walk-off burnout clear. 2 years in a row, Strat. Norah Brown-John did it last year. KK Andrews did it this year on a walk-off burnout clear win.
Yeah, always exciting to see that. Down to the wire type moments. Notice these athletes wearing some harnesses for an obstacle. Should they get there, they got to get clipped into.
Yeah, and the clip-in has been standardized, and so it is a mandatory 5-second clip-in where they'll be hanging on the thing that they'll be hanging on. I'm not going to give it away. No spoilers here. Not going to give it away, but they'll be hanging on whatever they're going to be hanging on, and then they have to wait 5 seconds for the mandatory clip-in time.
Yeah,
Here we go. Noah Meunier kicking it off.
Man, Noah, a strong burnout athlete. Vitality, obstacle fitness representation here in the burnout round. He is ready to go. How far can we get on the burnout today? Got to get through this rock wall first. Harness being attached might make things feel a little awkward out there as you are traversing your way through. Something you don't typically see on obstacle courses here. But it's not going to slow him down. Working his way up the top. Got 5th place in the burnout yesterday. So we're working our way into the cliff ledges. Top 8 athletes in the country. Up and over, first big drop onto the cliff ledge. So far, so good, moving quick. Heading over, gonna chalk up a little bit more for going on to the vertical boards. Now the rotation here is gonna change direction, make sure the hands are in the right spot. This is where we saw a lot of athletes get stuck yesterday. Noah already on that touch point into the vertical limit swings. This was modified from yesterday slightly. 21 of 33 touch points coming up. Got the 2 vertical limits here. Ooh, buddy, here we go. First athlete looking at our big finish. Got to get clipped in as soon as both hands get onto the bar. Then they can ascend. Touch point up at the top to finish. If they can touch the very top, that is the buzzer. And we are clipped in. Got to wait that full 5 seconds. Make sure the harness is good to go. Belay line in place. Noah Meunier taking it up that super salmon ladder. Can we finish out the burnout? All the way up. Oh, and the grip gives out as he's working his way, getting a couple rungs. Exciting way to start the burnout round. Now they got to head up, grab that salmon ladder bar. There's 10 rungs up there, and as they get to the top, they start to get further apart. They're your standard about 1 foot apart. And I want to say the next to last few are expanded out just a bit. Kaden Lebsack coming out of Ninja Intensity. Bucket of Chalk co-founder. Longtime sponsor of the NSC. Super K going to try to finish up this burnout course. Add another burnout clear to his resume. Dropping underneath. Now what's the trick to try to conserve your strength for the salmon ladder? Burnout here is all about grip strength. Moving quick. Last chance to really use your legs here on the rolling devil steps. Kaden knows how important it is to get far into this course quickly. Just saw Noah have a really strong performance to start things off. Dropping down, no problem with the first big break point that a lot of athletes had trouble with yesterday. See that handle providing a little more rest. Now we've got to start rotating over. Must rotate this fully before trying to make your way over onto that next shower bar. Got the grip tape there to help with a break. No grip, slip there, and touch point on the trapeze. Got both sides are in play on these vertical limits. So Noah just go off of one side. Seems to be the preferred method here. Kaden as well. And through the ring swings. Now it's just a fight here. Oh, man. Looks like that difficulty was dialed in just right. Start working our way up. 2 hands on the bar. 5 second starts. Making sure he's locked in. Carabiner in place. Kaden Lebsack.
So you can see it's a mandatory 5 second. They got to wait for the on you from the judge. That way this clip-in is standardized for everybody.
Good solid pace from Kaden. Knee drives up. Rungs are starting to get further apart. Repositioning those hands.
Come on, Kaden.
Oh,
no!
More! Just pumps out at the top. What a fight. You can tell those last few he was reaching for started to really extend out. That's going to put him in a first and a hard one to follow.
Well, Jay Lewis does have a lot of experience on a tower-like finale. Did it in Germany, where he had to do the spider climb into rope into salmon ladder. He did it in Italy, where they rebuilt the tower for him, and he did it again there.
Man, that's like the coolest stage four, man. The final stage in that format. Like the traditional spider climb into rope, but the spider climb rope into salmon is a wild combination. Jay, probably the one with the most experience with that format, knows what it's like to face a salmon ladder after a decent pump. So as long as he can get through this quickly, opportunity to get a full clear in the burnout is there. Got some folks not having some faith. Oh wait, no, we do have people with faith. I do think we see it clear in the chat. I thought somebody said I don't think it's happening. Take that back.
I think we can get one, Strat. I do think we can get
possible. Definitely possible here. It's Jay going for the drop downs on the cliff ledges. Here's the first huge drop and a big shock to the system. Goes for the 180 catch. Tossing across.
I think the drive and motivation for the athletes just to get to attempt that salmon ladder is definitely going to push them to get deeper into this burnout.
Yeah, you don't see salmon ladders at the end of courses very often, especially super salmon ladders like that. It's like, man, I put this harness on, I better use it. You're not going to make me wear it for the whole course and not use it. Jay, got to pull up and rotate all the way around. Repping ONA, Obstacle Ninja Academy. Ooh, come on. Good swing into it. Gets the touch point. We'll chalk up a little bit. On Burnout clears in the past, and here we go. Vertical limit. Swinging limits. Ooh, hold on tight. Gonna try to readjust. Hands
Doesn't like it.
Starting to have a hard time here. What's it gonna be? Going to the 2, and Jay just out of reach of getting to the salmon. Feeling it in the forearms. Well, he did have that tough fall on the drum hopper. Saw him like nursing that shoulder and the lat. Maybe that might have come into play a little bit, but decent attempt from the Jay Lewis. Josiah Pippel standing by for his run.
So right now, here's the situation. Jackson Erdos sitting in first place with 48 points. Caleb Bergstrom and Josiah Pippel are within striking distance. If Josiah beats Jackson in the burnout, they could end tied on points if he beats him by 1 spot. And so this is a massive run for Josiah to put the pressure on our final runner. Josiah has a shot here to be your next NSC champion.
Josiah working his way through here. That would be really impressive. Do just that. Traveling around all across the country. Putting in work with the Team Ninja Association and Beta Break streaming services. Still managing to find time to train at this level. No easy task. Chalking up and dropping down. He's had experience on multi-stage courses before. Bucket of chalk competition. Taking that top prize in the past. Their final stage usually consists of a tall rope climb after a long 2 days of competing. So Josiah could be well suited should he make it to that salmon ladder. He's faced tall obstacles before, faced the final stage on A&W in the past as well. So no stranger to heights.
Pretty interesting that you can hear Jackson Erdos in the background saying, "Come on, Josiah," when literally Jackson Erdos is the one person he's trying to beat. It's pretty cool mentality from Mr. Erdos.
Dude, that is just the spirit of Ninja right there. Oh, no! As he was going for the reach. Peels out. Not sure if the grip gave out or just the body positioning wasn't in the right way he wanted. A shocker of a fall.
Yeah, that's a pretty big upset, and gets the high five from Jackson here. That's a pretty big upset there. Was on the taped bar. Probably about to shake out, get some chalk, and just slips.
Unfortunate peel out as we were working our way deep into the burnout. Luke Beckstrand coming out of the grip Ninja, ready to go. All the way from St. George, Utah. Middle of the country out there. All the way out to the East Coast. The southeast as he climbs up. Looking for the rock wall. A couple more moves to make. Now, finding those holds on the spinning devil steps. Luke prefers the hybrid style courses, but he's had some strong burnout runs. Took first at the Life Force qualifier in the burnout round. Took 12th here yesterday. Still find his way through onto these boards. Last chance to really get a good shakeout before these vertical grips. Gonna rotate this around. All the way over. Space it out. He's looking for it. And we're holding tight and shaking out once more before getting onto that trapeze touch point. Big kick up. Do we have what do we have what it takes? Not gonna get on that first one. I'm trying to switch angles. Oh, I love it. Fight for that ring. What a decision to make. Goes for the more of a static move. Split the difference, taking out the dynamic motion. And the tough reverse grip that is required on the vertical limits.
Yeah, what does he have left here? That's the question.
You know, those hands are about to lock up on him as soon as he gets onto the bar. He's got 5 seconds. 1, then 2. 5 seconds countdown begins. Caleb making sure he's all locked in and secure. Lou going to be fighting hard for this one. Pulling up, knee drive. Keep on going. Ooh, doubles up, but loses the grip.
Puts him into 3rd place on the burnout, though.
Well, down to our final 3 athletes. Caleb Bergstrom, Tyler Smith, Jackson Erdos, our final 3. Caleb's been having a great run today. Taking that top spot in speed. You're on the move right now. Climbing his way up. Caleb representing the Jungle Gym down in Florida.
Caleb and Jackson still to go here.
Big fan of Burnout. Chatted with him a little bit yesterday. Said he needed to make sure he was good and warmed up before taking it on.
Caleb Bergstrom comes into this round just 2 points behind Jackson Erdos, so it really comes down to a head-to-head matchup between the two of them for the NSC champion, a position that Caleb Bergstrom has been in before at the first NSC championship with Naxa Garemore. The only difference is Caleb ran after Naxa. Here, he's running first. High stakes here for Caleb Bergstrom on this run.
Yeah, he got 19th yesterday in the burnout after getting 2nd in hybrid and 2nd in speed. He said specifically today just really needed to focus on the warm-ups. He said as an quote-unquote older athlete in comparison to most of these athletes out here. I'll say he's mid to late 20s, fighting for this hard here on the rotation. Not gonna get there, Caleb. Great heart, great try. Not gonna get much further than those rotating boards.
Yeah, just not gonna be enough to put Caleb on the podium there. Now Luke Beckstrand looking on, trying to get to that podium, and Tyler Smith, certainly somebody that can help him out. He needs to hope he doesn't beat Luke, but he needs him to beat Josiah for him to get on that podium.
Oh, Tyler Smith on the move. Tyler Smith, the technician. Rotating around on the rock walls. Gotten burnout clears before in the finals. Got third in the burnout yesterday. Made it really deep into the course. And let's see how far into it we can get this time. Grab a little bit more chalk early on. Make sure the hands are staying fresh for these cliff ledges. Couple moves on each. Should be just enough. Handling the drop A-okay for Mr. Smith. Bumping up and over, gonna shake out just a little bit more. Bar gives him a decent rest point for those hands. And now start with the bookends. Big pull up, double up on that, rotate it around, get ready for the drop. Lead hand. Keeping wide grip. Ooh. Careful on the turn. There we go. Tyler gets the touch point. But time is of the essence now. Finding his way here, shaking out. Checking the grip. Moving into the big swings here on the vertical limits. Opting to go one, then two. Feeling confident with the two-handed grip on one. Now leading into the ring swings. At this point, it's all about a grueling crossing over onto that salmon ladder bar. Your hands at this point are pretty much like claws, lobster claws, barely able to open up. Last chance to shake out. Taking this opportunity to relax best as we can. Tyler Smith, as soon as he gets onto that bar, is going to clip in.
So here comes the 5-second countdown.
Oh,
here's the
my
on
goodness. 1, 2, 3. Going to double up when he can. Knee drive. Oh, you're fighting hard here. Tyler not giving up. These next few gaps are huge.
This is some big gaps here.
Oh, no. It almost goes upside down. What a run from Tyler. And he is just exhausted. Incredible work from Tyler Smith. We'll see what his official time is going to be. Man, what a run. That rung he got to was a double distance run. Looked to be at least a 2-foot span there he had to try to cover.
Well, down to our final runner, Tyler Smith right now, sitting in first place with 65 points. And so Jackson Erdos comes into this round with 48 points. And so in order to pass Tyler, he's going to need 4th place, which Luke Beckstrand holds right now, so he needs to get to that 28th touch point.
Oh, my goodness.
High stakes for Jackson Erdos.
Jackson NSC Burnout Athlete of the season. Gonna show us what he's got. Almost cleared it yesterday. Looking to clear the whole thing today. Potentially, we could see another walk-off Burnout champion. Working our way over onto the cliff throws. Swinging out and dropping all down. Quickly through the cliff ledges, gets the 180 turn. Ring in hand. Bumping up on to the next rail to try to relax for a hot second. This is where things got tough for him yesterday. The only athlete to clear this one. As we were getting to the tail end, transfer up to that Akshara bar was a stopping point for many an athlete. Jackson getting there comfortably.
Well, he's on the podium here. Needs to bump into fourth on Burnout, which is Luke Beckstrand at the 28th touch point. There's number 20.
Ooh, going to the other side here. Going to split the difference. Hand opening up a bit, but he's able to clamp it back shut. He said, not today.
He's got 21 touch points. Trying to catch Tyler Smith right now.
Oh, buddy.
He's got 22. 6 touch points to go.
All right, 2 hands on. He's got to steady himself. Get that harness locked in, and here we go. Jackson Erdos looking for that final climb on the Super Salmon ladder to close out the Season 4 championship.
Just needs one more. One more here of Jackson Erdos is your NSC champion.
Oh, he ain't done yet, DeGange. He's looking to finish this out. Come on, Jackson, fight for it. Fight for it. Oh, and that's going to do it. That one is so huge at the top, at the tail end of a long weekend. Jackson Erdos taking the Season 4 championship. This man has been extremely dominant all season long across all the fields of competition. And there you go. Shows the passion, shows the support from the fellow athletes. And, man, he's just taking it all in right now. Incredible work out of that young man.
Jackson Erdos is your champion. Well deserved. The athletes gave him a run for his money, but that is going to do it. He is going to be your champion. We got to pull him aside once he's done with the hugs. Congratulations, Jackson. Had to do it at the end of the Burnout there. Tyler Smith put in a claim, had a really strong run there. First place on the Burnout, and Jackson just not going to be denied. Let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who's standing by.
This whole year, you've been on such a tear. There are memes about you taking down all the competitions. Man, I know so much goes into this moment. How you feeling?
I don't really know how to express what I feel. I've just been working so hard for this. Jeez, man. Going from Season 1, like barely making into finals, struggling with so much depression, so much problems, and then just being so happy to be here right now. I worked hard for this, and I'm so happy that I was able to get it done.
Well, I know everybody here is so happy for you too. Our NSC Season 4 champion, Jackson Erdos! Absolutely unbelievable. I mean, I heard you and Matt Bradley strategizing so much all throughout the weekend, but definitely before the Burnout, no exception. I mean, what's going through your guys' heads? What are you guys talking about before you start the Burnout course? So much on the line.
Yeah, I mean, he just knows how to get me to calm down. I mean, it's not even focusing on the course, it's focusing on just like staying locked in on the competition. I mean, I wouldn't even be doing Ninja without Matt Bradley. So I'm just really grateful that all my friends were here, my coach was here, and just, oh my God, I can't stop crying. Oh my gosh.
Hey,
Just
well,
so happy.
Unbelievable job. I'm going to give you a minute to, go to yourself, go to your friends, your family, everything, embrace everybody, but congratulations. $5,000 NSC Season 4 champion. Congrats.
Thank you so much. Coming for Season 5.
Yeah, baby. Nice job, Jackson.
Congratulations, Jackson Erdos. He is your champion. Congratulations. He's worked so hard for it. He's put in the performances throughout the season. He has earned it. And that is going to do it for Season 4. We're going to get our podium set up. Ryan Stratus is going to head down to the floor. Any last words before you head down, Strat?
Hey, thanks everybody for tuning in. My goodness, what a day, what a weekend, what a season. More action coming y'all's way. We got the youth championships, all of that stuff's going on right now, and incredible stuff, but all eyes on these athletes. Incredible job to everyone. And my goodness, let me go hand out some awards, man. This was a crazy weekend. What a performance.
All right, so Strat is going to head down to the floor, and we'll get our podiums ready to go, and that is going to do it. We'll see you guys in a minute. We'll head down to the floor.
How we doing this? Getting, always setting it up.
Top three? I'll hand medals.
Okay. Results, leaderboard, final, championship, to confirm, females first.
Attention, athletes and spectators, come on over by the front desk. We're about to do our podium.
Medals for athletes.
You need that.
Awesome.
We're good? All right, ladies and gentlemen, come on over. We're ready to give out the awards. Starting with the women's category. In third place with 61 points, Norah Brown-John. Come on up, Norah. Great job. And in second place with 69 points, Lily Barrett. Great job, Lily. And in first place with 76 points, Carrington Andrews. All right, great job, ladies. Come on down. Congratulations. All right, and for the gentlemen, in third place with 62 points, Kaden Lebsack. Nice job, brother. Nice job. And in second place with 65 points, Tyler the Technician Smith. And in first place with 70 points, this man's winning everything, Jackson Erdos! And congratulations, gentlemen. Great work, everybody. Awesome job, y'all. I'm going to hand it off to Mr. Swanson to close out season 4.
Oh. Thank you, everybody, so much for coming. I know you guys, a bunch of you went to multiple qualifiers around the country, not only this season, but multiple seasons. We can't tell you guys how much it means to us that you guys come out to these events. Seriously, I look around and, like, the level of talent and skill here is unbelievable. And we wouldn't be able to do almost any of this without your guys' support and, you know, going on with us for 4 years. This is crazy. So thank you guys so much. Please, let's put it together for the Rock Solid crew for putting together the championship. Man. Humongous shout out. They've been sending me ideas, obstacles, building for months. I mean, a lot of you guys know how much goes into putting together courses. And the championship, there's so much pressure to do all of this and put together some of the craziest obstacles I've ever seen. So please, if you guys enjoy the obstacles, make sure you tell them. I know Caleb Auer and Bellion and the whole crew have been working so hard. So thank you guys so much. I'm going to hand this off to Ken and let you guys know about redemption time and everything.
Hey, thank you for coming. Again, I want to tell you, Michael Bellion at the beginning of the year said, hey, even if I qualify, I want to help with the finals, so I'm going to bypass that. So that's the only reason he didn't qualify, right? But him and Caleb have been working on this for the longest time, so we really hope you appreciated it. And I think some of you athletes might want some redemption time, maybe 1 or 2, maybe 2 minutes. How about an hour? All right, so we'll get you an hour, and we just appreciate you all coming. If you have any other, again, Caleb, Bellion led a lot, Josh, Zane, Josh, West, man, I can't even name everybody. Hannah's been here all night. A lot of hours put in, so we're all going to rest tomorrow, but you got another hour, and then we're going to clean you out of here unless you want to grab a vacuum. All right? Thank you all for coming. God bless.
All right, everybody, so that is going to do it. That is going to close out Season 5 of NSC here. Thank you guys all so much. Season 4 of NSC, I apologize. That is going to close out Season 4. We've got Season 5 coming up next year. We posted our schedule for that. We'll post it online somewhere. Congratulations to all the athletes who competed this season. Thank you all so much for tuning in, for watching, for supporting our league. We could not appreciate it more. And to all of our sponsors and to all of our Patreon supporters, please know that this league is not possible. The level of talent we have in this building is not possible without your support. It is massive. It allows us to travel. It allows us to provide these streams, provide the content, and provide this for the Ninja community, and is solely because you are helping support this league. So thank you, thank you, thank you. To all the youth competitors competing in the youth season this year, good luck. We look forward to streaming the sectionals. Well, the whole team will be out there. Strat, Hunter, and I will be streaming those sectionals over the summer. So good luck in qualifying in that. We'll see you at the sectionals and youth championship. But that is going to do it here for Season 4 of NSC. We will see you guys next year, and stay on the lookout for those youth athletes who are going to be the next generation coming up in our sport. One last time, thank you to the whole crew, Hunter, Strat, Ethan, a huge shout out to the NSC team, and a huge shout out to all of these athletes. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, checking it out, and we will see you guys next year.
You don't fail because you're not strong enough or fast or reactive enough. You don't fail because of traffic or people or weather. You fail because you don't trust yourself to make it.
Head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com and click the store link in the header to check out our newly revamped store. We've got all kinds of great products, t-shirts, hats, sweatshirts, blankets. They're a big hit. The holidays are coming up, just saying. Also, I have a baby to feed, so please buy something. NSC merchandise available now on our store.
Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. Salebra Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Olo, the shoe company striving to make the best footwear for the biggest movement sports. Check out their Sapien X shoes in adult and kid sizes. Barbados Ninja Throwdown, check out one of the most unique competitions in one of the most beautiful locations, coming August 2025. Slap Chalks, always within reach, no sweat. Check out their new Obsidian Pro line. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Joseph, I need chalk. You don't need chalk. You need slab chalks. Don't forget your chalk balls. Wow! Just slap your chalk pockets and go. Seriously, you only have a few seconds.
Yeah. But what about me?
I got you.
Whoa! Thanks to Slap Chalks, I was able to save time on the course.
Just use code NSC20 at slapchalks.com at checkout, and you too can save $20.
By the way, how'd you do that trick earlier?
Magic.
That's pretty cool. Wait, I'm you.
And you're me.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
The Rock Solid Warrior Coach Training video series will equip you to teach and demonstrate the fundamental skills needed to be a successful ninja coach. While the full coach training program includes interactive clinical evaluations and lessons, you can now access over 40 coach training videos on Vimeo. To learn more about the Rock Solid Coach Training Program and to access the video series, scan the QR code or go to rocksolidwarrior.com.